Yo, check 1 2, check 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 check.
Let's get this party started.
Yo, where my bots at? Oh, there they are. Yeah, I don't like how that works. Okay, well at least we know it's working. 1 minute 29 seconds? Okay. That's fine. I don't have a cough button on my new overlay here. But I need to fix that. Overlay. Yeah, this touch portal setup I have for Streamlabs is way out of date. Even has instant replay. Okay, we don't even have that on this setup. Oh yeah, can we run the crazy music stuff? Where is it? Blah blah blah. App Store. Ah yes, Slipstream. Pop that one out. Where's my playlists? Yeah? Hello, where's my playlist? Thank you, sir. I like that you kind of have my stuff. But where's my playlist? There they are. Okay, good. All right, let's get this thing. Let's get this going. There needs to be a way to kind of get like all these windows put together into something. I don't know. I hate to have to take over 2 screens for the stream PC and have two. Do I need 4 monitors? That's crazy. There's no way. Anyways, for PTU, we're gonna have a different character set. So, character customization. Who do we have today? We have ABG version 3. There's more of a cyberpunk princess. Got the little tattoo because there's like very little amount of. They haven't really increased the amount of tattoos this time around, so this is what we got. Testing our face over IP. Works good. Ah, yeah. Huh? What? Yo. Who's playing tonight? Is it K-pop and EDM? Okay, that's going good. Alright, we'll save this. All the other ones we have, I might have to reevaluate. I don't know if they kind of messed with the formulas, but all my old ones are kind of messed up. Where is Operator 4? Yeah, Operator 4 is just like, I don't play around. You needed to make me different than all the rest of your crazy characters. I'm old, I'm grumpy. And then, that's 4B. And then I had, is it 3B? Well, I'm the clean-cut operator. I don't mess around either. Super fresh, super fly. But something tells me I had something else. 4A, 4B. What was... maybe I changed 4A. Oh yeah. 4A. Made him more, you know, so I can fit my helmet on without it pulling on my long hair. Yeah. Looking pretty good. I think maybe we'll go with 4A today. Rough and tumble. Hey, Ferk. How's it going? I know that PTU, the, what is it called? The event now that we've got? Like all the freight elevators are broken, I think. So maybe that's just for that one resource gathering thing. So maybe we can work around that? Yo, Black Dude Skates. You like gonna shake down a small mom and pop store for protection. Yeah, that's right, Black Dude Skates. How you doing? I mean, I'm gonna try and make a better mix, because I think my characters are kind of fitting into one of two, really like one or two like small genres, except for the guys. You know, the missionary. Oh, we're time-based? Oh my god. Well, yeah, if I showed you like the issue cancel bug I posted, it's like the freight elevators go, the door just closes and then just comes back up. The elevator doesn't even move. So I never was able to pick anything up. So yeah, I mean, my guy is either the rough and tumble dude, or it's my clean cut operator. You know, you don't have to do it the hard way. Self-healing freight elevators? Yeah, that's just CIG for you, man. Like, shit is just so messed up. Like, we have to like reset everything every once in a while. So yeah, Black Dude Skates. I got like only really maybe 3 different kinds of operators. I got the clean cut dude, I've got the hardcore dude, and then all the females I made have like the same look. They got the literally hot girl one. We got a hot girl one that I have not been able to improve upon. And then I got Hot Girl 2, but she's more like desk clerk. I don't know where I was going with this. She's not even really in that same category. She looked like the good girl trying to be in the verse. And then I got version 3 I'm working on. This is the Cyberpunk ABG headed to the K-pop EDM concert in the middle of Pyro 4. You know, I heard Blackpink is playing today at Coachella on Pyro 4. So let's go. What you waiting for? And then, you know, I actually want to start kind of pushing into other looks, like completely different looks. It's just like sometimes I just can't seem to break away from certain looks, and I will. I promise. I had like a version 3. I had a version 3A with dreads, and that one actually worked out well. I don't know why I saved over it. So I think I'll save this as 3A, and then I'm gonna probably do the dreads one as a version 4A. 3A, 3A and B are like supposed to be the same person but with different hair. So or something like that. Something like maybe just a different makeup or whatever, but actual major cardinal version numbers are meant for completely different DNA, I guess. I don't know where I'm going with this. Okay, let's just pull out 4A. Rough and tumble dude. Hey, you guys got the same hair as that girl. Oh man. What you said? I gotta look like that. I gotta look like that girl? Oh man. Alright, fine. Let's go. Anyway, let's see how they go. Hopefully, the freight elevators are working. So, bear with me. I don't know what you guys think. What if... Just picture this. What if we take all this text here, and I'm going to screenshot this so I can feed this into like an AI voice thing. But what if we could take all this text in this static screen and then have CIG just have a voice actor, maybe somebody animated, and be like, dun dun dun, here's the latest news from the verse, and play that on the TV screens around the outpost instead of the same Orison commercial, you know? Be like, dun dun dun, in response to Terra Gazette's earlier story regarding claims for a former employee, blah, blah, blah. You know, we have like news broadcasts actually. So every patch, you notice they seem to have like a new thing on the front of their, whatever, their loading screen. So why don't we make that into something that is more immersive in the environment? Like I mean, there are supposed to be like TV screens here. There used to be TV screens. Yeah, actually here there's a TV screen. You know, like when you wake up from your slumber, the TV's already on and it's playing the news. You know, this just in. You know, something so that the verse feels alive. Oh shoot, you know what? I don't know, Ferk, if you ran into this, but it seems like a whole lot of chairs around the verse are all messed up. Like they're all sideways and sticking out. Oh yeah, oh, shit, you can make coffee now? Right here? Okay, ArcCorp has coffee makers, that's nice. Yeah. Now that's what I'm talking about. Carry that. Oh yeah. That's how you start off a morning in the verse. Right, so I saw it on like multiple ships now. First I saw it on whatever I was flying for the day, and then I saw it in another ship, and it has like, well actually, you know what, if you go to the bar, even in Area 18, half the chairs are the same. They're just like sideways, or they're just missing geometry, and they just have a black and red Roblox look. Now see here, See this? Look at this screen. Ripe for actual content. They got this thing that's been playing for years. Now imagine if they switch this out with actual, like, sectioned off news broadcasts. You got the weather, you got the stocks, whatever, and you got the patch. You got the patch news of the day. Like Helldivers 2, you know. Plus it'll give something for the content team to actually do. Oh shit, my frames are going down. What's happening? Could there be rain? Could there be rain in this patch today? Hey, Ozona. Azona. Hola, hola. We are headed out to see if anything works, because they promised a whole lot. And, you know, the first thing to check nowadays, Ferk, I feel like this is our thing now, is to show up at Area 18 to see if it rained, or if it's raining. And as usual, there's not a single cloud in the sky. I mean, it looks like there were some puddles, but this could just be the cyber scummy dirt that they always have around here. Yeah. Nothing here. Damn it. Except for dead bodies.
Hi.
How is the stream going? How is the stream going? Well, the stream is going good. We got some dead folks right here. What? Bodies over there. Is this part of that regen crisis? It's like, is this getting real now? Yo, we got another one over here. It's like a murder mystery going on. What is this? I don't like it. It seems like the verse is going to shit, and we don't know why. All these people dying for no reason, and the regen crisis is going on. We need to solve this once and for all. And that is why we're going to get resources for the microtech industry. See if that helps. Because I don't want to go out if there's a risk of dying permanently. Alright. Let's head out and see if it works. I block these gates. I try to get that humor going. Yo, is this new? I know this isn't much. But why do we have boxes? Have these always been here? Or are they just adding random extra stuff laying around? Okay, so the lore is that people are in a scramble, there's an emergency, people are dying and not regenerating, but in the game, you don't really notice that. That's the only thing about this new lore, is that you can't tell if something's actually happening. It's just something that you see on the loading screen that there's a problem, along with maybe a bespoke event that in previous builds were isolated to maybe one area, right? At least now they're spreading out the content. Hey, you guys are saying hi more. How's it going? Not bad. I like these. They're more social than usual. Hold on a second. What are you doing? You need to get off of there, ma'am. Ma'am, sir.
Hey there.
Oh, hey there.
Everything good?
Everything good? Yeah, everything good with me. How about you? You want me to lean? You want me to lean on you so you could fall over? Because it looks like that's what you're about to do. Hey, you know what? Whatever you're going through is not. It's not worth it. So you guys got to keep on trying. You want me to pull you over and bring you back here? Guys, if there was only a way we could save these NPCs. I've seen ones like you over in Orison. Hey there.
Hey, what's up?
Okay. You know, just, see, super nervous about life right now. Super nervous. You don't, just, you know what, just come back here. You're not gonna regen, man. It's a regen crisis. So just come on back, okay? Tell you what, I got a free drink over for you over at the bar here in Area 18, so reconsider. Okay, we'll go check it out. Let's go hear the conversations from the hospital. Okay, now frames are going up. It's actually feeling a little smoother now. By the way, if you see some text at the bottom left, that is the DLSS4 UI to show if I'm using the right overrides. Oh, they're talking over here.
I want answers now. I don't care about my imprint, but my mom is terrified. She won't even leave the house.
Let's see if we can't get you sorted.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut in line here because I am the one here with a. I'm the one here with a rifle.
Actually, there's nothing I can do about that.
Hey, you better do something
What am I
about that.
supposed to do with my imprint now? Nobody's saying nothing. You all still got all the money I paid to have it stored here. That shit's useless. I want my money back.
Hey, that's not how it works, man.
I
Have
will
you ever?
make sure that a manager contacts you.
What am I supposed to do with my imprint now? Nobody's saying nothing.
Trust me.
You all still got all the money I paid to have it stored
shit.
here. If that
Trust me. It's
shit's
just like,
useless,
hey,
I
have
want my money
you ever
back.
been to the USA? Man, you don't even get to
I'm
regen.
afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Oh man. Okay, they are implying the whole regen crisis. You just need more of these bodies laying around, I guess. The beardless dwarf. Just tell them they can buy a $45 starter pack and they'll be fine. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's great. That's funny. Yo, $45 starter pack. Hey, it's cheaper than buying, you know, health insurance here because apparently these NPCs don't actually. If you look carefully, guys.
Do you have any idea how dangerous it is for us scrappers right now? Regen was supposed to bring me peace of mind. Now it's feeling like nothing but a scheme to get a piece of my paycheck.
You're new around here, huh?
All right, let me take a look.
By the way, sir, you know, if you just look closely, these guys don't actually do anything. They just walk around and talk. Okay? So, if you look carefully at their hands, they're not
But outside
typing
my
anything.
area of expertise.
You guys don't understand.
Who the hell's gonna fix this? Right? I splashed out God knows how many credits to get a platinum level regen package, and now I'm hearing that this shit won't even work.
I will make sure that a manager contacts you.
Bro,
Let me ask you something.
just leave it
Do you
alone,
have any
man.
idea how dangerous it is for us scrappers right now?
Bro, just leave it alone, man. Leave it alone.
Peace of mind.
Okay. You ain't hearing it. I'm out of here.
My paycheck.
They ain't hearing it.
I'll let my manager know.
They'll let the manager know. Okay. Okay. The usual test. The usual test is to make sure the bar works. Every good PTU that rolls out, want to make sure that the AI actually does what it's supposed to do. And it's only because, I don't know, I thought server meshing was gonna help fix, like, you know, the NPCs around here, but maybe it's something more. Welcome, welcome. Oh shit! People are just dropping left and right. Look at this dude. Hey man, you okay? You don't mind if I just take a look in your pockets, right? I'm just gonna take these shoes and this pants and this jacket and this. Here, you can keep that shirt. I think I have that shirt. Oh, okay. All right, let's see how the bartenders do today. They're a little slow, but they eventually come around. Or not. Oh, there we go. There we go. This guy's a little mute, but it's okay. Yeah, I'll come in here for my usual Cuba Libre. I think he said good choice. Alright, let's see how that goes. I like the Cuba Libre because they drop a lime in it, you know? I think he's trying to tell me some kind of story or whatever. Maybe I should finish my coffee. Coffee and liquor. Good morning start. Let's put this away. In a high top, in a nice. Okay, he's got. Yeah, he got it. He got it. Look at that. He's all happy with it. He's proud of himself. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. Just now walk over here. There you go. Oh man, he's so happy. He's like,
My first drink.
yeah. Now put it down. Put it right down right here. Put the drink down. You're almost there, buddy. Hey, thank you very much. I don't know why they say drink. Whenever it says drink, what it does is it like literally drinks without grabbing the glass. Look at that. It doesn't even spill. 900 years in the future.
Hey,
Not bad. Now look at my, I call this the Hyperclaw grip. Special way that I drink liquor here. It absorbs all the alcohol and has 20% less calories when you drink it like that. You just have to hold it like this. When you pour it in your mouth, you absorb less of the bad stuff and you keep all the taste and the effects. I'm telling you, man, it's revolutionary. I'll just put this down for you. So you remember that, okay? The Hyperclaw grip. That's how you drink and enjoy your stuff without it collecting on your waistline. Now, if you notice here, look at all these bugged out chairs. Like, what the hell? Like, they basically replaced all the chairs with these Cybertruck Roblox looking chairs. I mean, it's kind of goofy because look now, it's like
It's like, hey, mommy. Mommy, can you feed me? I can't reach. I'm too small to eat.
you know, it's like this must be. Oh, you know what? This could be the kids section. That's why they're lower, I guess. They have like and they have like a kid's chair for every one of these too. This is probably where you could like fasten like, baby carriers. Maybe that's what these are for. Yeah, it's a Hyperclaw. Oh man, why can't this person fall over? I want that jacket. All right, we're gonna store this guy's clothes because now it picked up some extra duds, and then we'll head off to our adventure. Hopefully, like Frick said, stuff is actually working today. Where is the nearest inventory slot? Okay. Put away the jacket, shoes, the pants, and my coffee mug for now. And head over to transport. Now, as part of this regen crisis, the solutions that have been offered are for us to pick up resources for competing pharmaceutical companies that are working towards a cure or whatever, fix for the entire regen issue that's happening. I don't know, degradation of DNA, something, you know, some kind of lore magic. So, based on whoever collects the most, I guess gets the contract to make the actual regen cure. Hello, it's Nori. Okay, Nori, you just hang out right here. Get my helmet on. Now let's take a look at the missions. Some of them are resource gathering, just straight up resource gathering. Some of them are, so here's resource drive. These are the actual things. I believe that maybe the initial one probably opens up a chain. So the only problem is if it doesn't work, then you're screwed. But let's see if there's anything for collection. That's Wicklow. Mercenary, still the same thing. What's this secure site? Oh, that's Eckhart. Okay, so I believe this is more about along the lines of quest chains. So you just got to get past the first one. Hopefully, like we said, the freight elevators work and allow us to kind of progress.
Now arriving.
Okay, here we go. Coming in hot right now. CIG, I hope you end up like fixing this Rust Society armor, because this is a badass helmet, one of a kind. You know, it goes well with the Rust Society chest piece if you've seen it. The problem is, like, on the, I don't know if it shows up on the male character, but on the female character it's all bugged out. And this is basically like a modification of like another, I think it's like the Venture helmet, except this has like a visor over the thing. It looks cool. This is, to me, this is more of the of a one of a kind. And I just got like a mishmash of different actual armor sets here. This one is, man, some of these used to be available in like old patches before CIG like separated them out by galaxy. All right, let's get to where we need to go. But first, I just noticed we have an empty backpack, and
It takes all of us working together.
you guys are the only ones that carry the cheddar ham burritos
Vigilant.
and tilapia verde. But
Every time.
Give me one moment, okay?
sure. Okay.
Welcome back.
Yo, I gotta have me a coffee, okay?
Smart buy.
Why are the sodas free or something, but the coffees are 5 centavos?
From transforming worlds.
Okay,
to
is it gonna
exploring
be
the stars,
invisible
our corp is proud
mug
to
of
bring the
coffee?
universe closer together.
I'll take a...
Investing in tomorrow's future.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Fuck, did you just take my money and then try to...
Hi, welcome.
Oh shit, actually. Hey, no, that's okay. You guys are not really...
Good purchase.
Damn, dude. Okay. I'm gonna take the cheddar ham burrito to go.
Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction.
And, you know what? I'll just take... I'll take the, damn. I'll take one of these synergies if you don't mind. Everything here looks like coffee flavored, but they're not. Alright, that's good. Let's go. So we've got ammo, we've got our meds, we've got our food, and we don't have a hangar. What the fuck? Oh, this because this is not my homeworld.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
What do I got
system.
here? Shit. All right, remember we were talking about testing turbulence, so maybe we can take a C1 to see how much it actually like wobbles. C1 or the Star Runner? Do you guys have like a preference? To me, they seem like the turbulence isn't that bad, but I've heard on certain ships it's like really bad the way it hovers. Let's actually see how the Star Runner. Let's see how this wobbles.
Vehicle selected.
It's big
Your vehicle
and
has been delivered to the following locations.
it's big and chunky.
Please visit us again.
Interesting that they. I mean, this doesn't show how it should work. Like, let's say you land at a different spaceport and you go to the elevator and nothing shows up. I think there needs to be some clue. You tried the Herald? How was the Herald? Considering that it's just sort of like a forward-facing rocket, you know, it doesn't have what it really needs to like hover. I would assume that hover mode would be kind of weird in a Herald. Was the most drifty. Oh shit. Okay, let's go see. But then for the most part, you know, some people were saying, "Oh my god, I can't get out of the hangar." I feel like the ones I've tried so far, they kind of wobble a little bit, but they don't actually drift. We'll see. Herald and the 350 were subbed. Wow, that's shocking. Oh, you know what I love about this right now? How come the lights are all on? Except for here. Okay. Things are halfway decent right now. I wish I had a remote control that allowed me to, like, you know, turn the power on before I get in so that I'm not trying to fumble around in the dark.
Crusader Industries, a journey breathtaking.
This is actually the most badass because look at that. I got 1, 2, 3. I got 3, 4. I got 4 MFDs. Let me set configuration. I just want to have my communications panel right here. Bam, dude, that's sick. You need to do that for more ships. All right, let's see how this works. Let's see how drifty it is. Okay, it wobbles. It's wobbling. Whoa. Yeah, I think you just, as long as you go straight up, right? I mean, it's not like it's, I don't know if it's actually like drifting as much as it is wobbling. Maybe some people are just panicking. Is it raining?
Landing gear up.
Are there actual clouds now? Oh, wait, they're clouds. But they're not like rain clouds. Hard to tell. And where's the sound of my engines? You were slowly rotating. Oh. Now, is it? You think that's related to maybe decoupled mode? What are your defaults? I want some of my ambient engine noise inside the ship, dude. This. Yeah, I don't think this will count as rain cloud at all, but. You tried both? Flying it out is okay, yeah. I mean, I even tried, like in the Asgard, for example, to just just hover above the ground on like an outpost, and it wasn't that bad. As you can see here is a little bit of vibration, and in the preferences, the global shake setting, I have it set to, it seems to be preset at like 1.0, like at the highest. And it doesn't seem like it's actually that high. Or it's not visible, you know, any vibration from the ship. Alright, let's get this thing out of the atmosphere here. And here we go. Checking missions. So let's say we're gonna do, well, hell, let's do ARCARP. We're like right here, right? You gotta go to, okay, you gotta go to one place, pick up 3 things, and then bring in a Pagini point. Sounds fantastic, right? ARCARP number 48. Let's just make sure this thing works. Okay, CIG, we're testing out your little new content thing. So,
Travel engaged.
oh, that's where we deliver it.
Quantum travel complete.
Silly me. Okay, that's not what we wanted.
Great! You're going to help us out with getting resources. The market's going crazy thanks to Addison's big research push, and our corp's trying... Hold on for one sec. Yeah? Just tell them to wait. Sorry, it's a bit crazy here today. Anyway, you're gonna be great. Oh, and I'm Latiano, by the way. Okay, bye!
Okay, Latiana, thanks. Hey, what's up, Unas? You're getting into bed now? Oh man, how was your day today? Did you drive any routes for work?
Quantum travel engaged.
Alright, we're gonna get to this moon so that we can kind of spin around the edge and rotate to the collect shipment. There we go. Voila, huh? The reverb voice on the thing. Yeah. I'm gonna give CIG the benefit of the doubt that they have really good sound engineers. At least the sound design team is okay, but assume that the actual sound engine in the game is just absolute shit. Because I think it is. I really think that CIG probably is sitting on like a bank of like really good sounds in the game, and they just can't play them all at the same time because there's just something wrong with Star Citizen right now. No work today, huh? Okay, that's great, Unas. Did you like just chill, relax? Doing nothing is like my favorite thing. I don't know, I feel like I need more of it though. I don't know, but I'm wondering, there's gotta be a point where you feel like you're finally fulfilled, but I haven't reached that point yet.
Quantum travel complete.
Hovering close to the floor adds more turbulence. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm actually surprised there are some people who are like, I don't understand, why is it like this? Like, well, have you guys ever flown like a drone? Or, you know, have you ever seen a helicopter? Let alone like a was it the AV-88B? I think the Harrier, the Harrier jump jet. That stuff needs a lot of support just to kind of stay level when just kind of hovering above deck. Okay. Getting closer to where we need to be. Watch out for the mountains here. Yeah, right now I don't feel the turbulence or any kind of strange control surface. I don't know. Maybe because I'm coupled. Lot of ships here. Okay, and right now we're just kind of simple hovering. Let's see if there's a... Turning on my lights. Well, you know, another thing is... This doesn't address the fact that ships can still do, like, bananas kind of freaking hovering above things, pointing in weird directions. You know, it doesn't change that. You can still fly and point an Idris, like, straight down, I think. Alright, I'm gonna drop this guy slowly here. Gotta get it right there. Yeah, okay. Okay, well.
Engines off.
Whole lot of abandoned ships. Now, do you think these ships were just left here by people? Or are these possibly like bounty ships that fell down, or what's happening? I refuse to believe that players would just park their ships randomly diagonal and misalign and, you know. I figure that everybody here is an expert pilot. Alright, just to be safe. Always close the door. You know. We're here to pick up 3 boxes. And unlike what it says here, the box isn't 43 meters not on the ground. It's actually from the freight elevator. Here goes nothing. The only thing, if you notice here, it says that the freight elevator is lowered, which is not. You have to cancel, go back into the freight elevator. Now it's raised. Now you have to bring it down. And supposedly it's going down. Let's see if it works. Holy shit, it works, Ferk. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna... It works. I can't believe it. Okay, 3 SCU. Alright, we can deal with this. Yeah, I don't know, maybe... I don't know, man, it's just weird, like... Maybe freight or something, or, you know, just the fact that it's on an elevator, so that probably means that it runs off the same elevator system that powers everything else. Shit, sorry. Cat just jumped off me and... That's one. Take these 3 materials and bring them to our corp's labs, I guess. I kind of like you can sling these boxes around. Maybe later on, you know, it'll be like you can't just toss them like real life. You know how FedEx will just take your package and just throw it in the back of the truck. You know, and it has like your brand new PC glass case. Maybe it'll actually damage the cargo soon. You know, in game you'll have to treat your packages carefully, and that's how they'll raise a generation of players who are respectful of cargo. Oh yeah, like you said, they sell self-healing freight elevators, but or at least self-healing elevator systems, because we definitely need that, man. Like, just noticing how, like on live, for example, the game progressively deteriorates the longer the servers stay up. Alright. Guys, we might actually be able to finish this. Get sucked into power management, but yeah, might as well. One more thing to shields. Two more thing to guns. Ooh, look at that. Got a lot of shots.
Landing gear up.
Nice. I like the increased capacity. A lot of recoil though. The fake recoil that they kind of added in. It's interesting because it has like a feel of recoil, but the pip is in the same exact spot. So the only thing that's shaking is your screen, but the crosshair is in the same place. I don't quite understand
Shields off.
what the hell that's supposed to mean exactly. There must be a whole lot of things that are missing from the engine that CIG is just trying to invent, I guess. But I don't think that recoil would be one of them. I thought it would be sort of built in.
Travel engaged.
Wow, we might actually be able to do something in the verse that doesn't involve murdering other people. Imagine that.
Quantum travel complete.
Unless, of course, what is this? It's possible that we have to deliver this on a moon that's on the other side of this planet. Like, that might explain why it's... look at those big clouds. Nice. It might actually be raining on one part of ArcCorp, but not next to a major city, that's for sure.
Travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Bert, we still have yet to get that cyberpunk feel out of this planet, man.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, okay, Bajini Point. I was like, where are we delivering this in the middle of space? And then suddenly the station pulled up. The cargo ship recovery ones seem nice. Oh, you did one? So, what happened there? I have to look at that. I'm sure this must be one of the secondary. If you get this mission done, I'm sure it basically opens up the second part of the chain, right? Assuming that we need to deliver this same exact way, freight elevator. Calling for a hangar? Okay. I don't like this. Why? Why is there like combat music? Why does it make it? Why is it? I don't like this feeling of violence. And I'm also upside down, by the way. Shit. Okay. Landing gear down. Perk is watching me struggle with mouse and keyboard flying. That's my jam, though. Somebody left their somebody left their God, what are these things all again? Pushing tractor beam robot things. Argo.
Landing complete.
I don't want to run into it. Where'd it go? It disappeared. No, there it is. It was there for a second. There it is. Oh. It's a ghost. There's a ghost in my hangar. Okay, let's go investigate.
Landing. Engines off.
Do one of those? Okay, first mission, open up loads. Okay, if you want, we can try some of those in the MSR. Oh, so you have to recover, right? You have to recover missing cargo from like another thing. Man, that sounds just like other missions. It's crazy, Ferk. It's like I see also. Have we got YouTube chat? I'm sorry, no we don't. We don't have YouTube chat. Just kidding, Twitch. You didn't hear me say that. I heard what happened to Nutty. Ain't gonna happen to the rest of us, right? Because we are following the terms of service. Yeah, there's a ship full of cargo, but difference is you can fly it back. You just have to take out some NPCs. Oh, I see. So they have hostile NPCs that could possibly attack you while you're trying to recover the cargo. Standard, I think. That's pretty cool. So CIG, what do you think of my idea, huh? We have like a lost wilderness trapper in the forests of Microtech that you stumble upon in your exploration. Just a random guy, random NPC guy, and he may not seem like much, but if you take him up on his quest, he's speaking for you to help him find his lost dog. And you take a series of chain quests where he has different clues that you might find searching for the lost dog, which leads you into caves, which leads you to different parts of the forest, next to rivers. All the while, because you're exploring, you see all these great sights and sounds, right? And eventually you'll do progressively harder stuff because, you know, you'll be wandering into the forest. Maybe you'll get jumped by Copion. But if you bring back the clues, the trapper will be forever grateful for you. It basically opens up a rep line. And once you help him find his dog, once you get to like, I don't know, Warcraft equivalent of Exalted Rep with him, he gives you a dog of your own as a permanent pet. I don't know. That's just me. That's the kind of content I'm looking for, buddy. Okay, turn in the contract. Yes. See, and then, you know what? That didn't involve me having to murder the NPC when I see him. I just, you know, you interact with somebody in the verse that you need to help. And it isn't because he's getting attacked. It's just like he needs something from you.
Perfect timing on the delivery. Really, really needed this. Awful, thanks you. See you next time.
Wow. Okay. Let's go see what else there is. So I'm assuming this now opens up. Yeah, 10 for no. Yeah, okay, 10 for ArcCorp. So here it is. They need hauling. Now you can, if you have a big ship, you can take large cargo. It says here, okay, well, of course this wouldn't be CIG if it didn't involve shooting shit, so we can't afford to lose this cargo. Don't underestimate these outlaws. Bring as much firepower as you can and some backup. It's true, Ferk, the voice lines are good. But I think they only have like 1 or 2 different people doing voice lines.
They all sound like they have like an English accent.
Or something. They all come from the same town. Not like it's a universe full of people where they all sound different. The only person that sounds different is Jared Huckabee. He's like the only one that sounds like a different person in the verse. Everybody else sounds like they're from a Hackney part of town in England. Oh, you sent a party invite. Hold on. Am I, There we go. I'm like, shit, dude, I can't even... I have joined party. I may see a marker at some point. Yes, I do. Ferk is 200 something kilometers away. So, I don't know. Ferk, what do you think? What's a good ship for something like any of the new ones? There's a ship full of cargo that you can fly it back. Really? Mission description suggests Copilot can fly back. Quite nice. Hold on, let me read those things again. So it says that as part of... You could possibly... Cargo ship needs help. Get our cargo back. Recover cargo. Deal with whatever's going on there and bring the cargo there stashed back. Take it to a freight elevator. Okay. Bring back as many boxes as possible. This one is hauling. This one's a standard haul. This one is go to a place that's dangerous and bring back as many boxes as you can. Any mission with cargo recovery. Okay. So the ones I see right now don't have that. Let me see what else they've got. This one is mining, which is interesting because you basically have to get as much copper, tungsten, and corundum as possible. What's kind of funny is like, here's a list of places where you can all gather and kill each other. The surface of Aberdeen, the surface of Lyria, and the surface of Arcorp? Are you serious? That is so you can... Yeah, okay. So maybe I'm like one... Maybe I'm one branch behind you, Ferk, in that I haven't got recovery missions yet. This is interesting because they talk about mining, but it's this can't be right. You can get corundum off the surface of Arcorp, and I go, there's not a single place you can land on Arcorp except for major cities, and I don't think you can mine off of the buildings. You can share one? I mean, I'm doing one for Arcorp because... Just because that was the closest one to me, but if you've got a different one, then we could do that maybe if I'm eligible. And is the MSR a good ship for this? You know, might be a good ship would be the Raft. But others might. I'll have to check. Okay. Maybe it's progression. Let's see what happens if I put away the... I'll put away the MSR and see if we can pull out a different ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So it sounds like a good ship to do is one that can fight and one that can hold at least 2 people and can hold at least a little bit of cargo. I'm at Bajini Point, yeah. Do you have voice chat, Ferk, of any kind? Intrepid. Oh, I love the Intrepid. We can carry, what, 4 SCU of cargo, I think? I forget. 4 or 6 SCU of cargo. The Intrepid is a fun ship, you know? I almost picked one up myself. I just figured I had enough starters. Actually, that's not true. I have a cutter and 125A, I think. I probably, it doesn't really count. But the Intrepid is great. It has a full-size kitchen, not a full-size kitchen. It has a small kitchen. It has an actual seating area for eating, suit locker, shelving, as cargo on the sides, and it has an engineering area, and it's bolted to like a big gun. It's not bad. I don't know why I didn't keep one. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah. Okay, Ferk is coming in. Alright, let me go to the lobby. And then I'll come up, I'll go to your hangar. Yeah, and you know what? The Intrepid was a pretty inexpensive ship too. It's just like, you know, why would I like try to save for like this super expensive ship when the nice little Intrepid would have been, you know, easy peasy to like get. All right, Furco's hangar. There we go. Some of these small little touches are good though. Being able to go to a party member's hangar. Let's go see Burke. He's coming in for a landing. I think you see him right there. Oh. Yep, there he is. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. Cool. Dude, when Ferk is in the house, man, it gets really cinematic. This is Ferk's Crusader Industries Intrepid. It's a starter ship, but it's beautiful, and it comes with a whole lot of features. It's like a mini MSR. It's got this big gun, like the Inferno series, or what is the name of the heavy fighters? It has like the heavy fighter feel because it has a big gun in the front. Also, you take a look here. Right there is one of the 2 side-mounted cargo cages that are basically on little elevators. You can fit, actually 1, 2, 3, 4. You can fit 4 SCU each for a total of 8 SCU of cargo. You just gotta tractor beam them on there without hitting the ramp, which is a fun way to go. Which means you have to kind of load it from the rear. It also makes for a great stealth elevator if you want to get inside, because you can get in through the freight elevator, the 2 elevators on the side. It's got a refueling pump. Hit the ramp. Nice spacious interior. You didn't feel any turbulence? What's happening, Bear Squish? All right, we're gonna take a look inside. It's a great starter. I regret not picking up one myself. But as you can see, nice living quarters. Ooh, I see you, Ferk. Hiding away in here. It's got a bed, like every good starter should. Looking at you, you Pisces players. Oh, here's the bug chair. CIG. I'm not sure what CIG did or broke. Someone must accidentally put an extra semicolon in the code, and now all the chairs are bugged out like this. But look, it's got refrigeration. It's got, I think, coffee or a hot smoothie maker or something. Espresso machine. Okay, look at that. Microwave, probably. Dining area. It's got display shelving for all your Funko Pops. You got places to store weapons. You got a weapon rack. Yeah, look at that. And you've got a full service, I guess it's a suit locker. Right? That's a suit locker. And he's got a head right here. You know? We go and check out the drip in the mirror. Looking good, looking good. By the way, apparently according to CIG, having a mirror like this is like really expensive on draw calls. So they don't do that much apparently. So yeah. A little bit of privacy there. Yeah, bathroom, bed, storage. Hold on, is there personal storage or is it physicalized storage? Or is this, oh, there we go. Above the bed is the personal storage. So you can, I forget how the magic local storage works, but I don't know if everybody who pushes that button gets their own what is that? 1,500 1.5 million SCU, micro SCU. I can't even do the math. Why do they even use micro SCUs? It should be shared now. Oh, okay. So let's say I put something in here. I'm gonna open it now, and I'm gonna stick my tilapia verde burrito in there. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna open it now. Okay, I see 2 weapons. Oh, it is shared storage. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'll use those later on. Thank you. That's cool. So now you saw the personal space. It's got, I like the fact actually that storage is personal and shared now, so that it's not like a magic bag of holding, which is a cool exploit, but it's not realistic. So you can take cargo and put them here and then bring them up the cargo elevator like so, and look at the 4 SCUs worth of boxes that you can stick here. It's just a tight fit. That's the only thing. When you're tractoring them up, expect the ship to the boxes to just bang on all parts of the ship when you're getting it onto the cargo grid, because there's lots of surfaces to hit when you're doing the tractoring. And then when you're done, you can close the door and boom, isolate the cargo from the rest of the area. But I think the only thing is that in terms of air tightness, I don't know how they're going to deal with like oxygen and stuff, because they would need to seal this place off. So bring up the cargo and then close the door. There you go. And then you have your component access back here, and then the engineering station for when engineering becomes a thing. Like who would? I guess the co-pilot would be here. Yeah, it is a cozy ship. I like it. It is a single-seater up front for the cockpit, but the co-pilot would basically probably be either back here working on engineering, or he'll sneak in. He'll be sneaking in, Missile Command or Galaga, probably back here. Or, if he's smart, he'll automate that process. Oops. That's nice. He'll automate the process and simply just be chilling back here while, Perk is piloting. Be like, yo, you got this? Okay, you got this. Well, this is the baby chair.
Be like, Mama, feed me. This is the mini meat chair. Feed me what you can.
All right, for this trip, when Perk is flying, I'm going to be looking over his shoulder, just like we did before, and then I will be subject to all the G-forces. By the way, I've not been able to find fuses anywhere like at Platinum Bay. I don't know why they stopped selling them. Yeah, it's the Roblox chair. Which ship are we taking? Well, you know what? Maybe we do take the MSR because it has room to carry a lot more boxes. Oh, you got it from area. Okay, maybe it was just maybe it was Port Tressler that was missing it, or maybe the outposts don't have it. All right, let's go check out the MSR then. Unfortunately, my MSR here is not customized because I'm not my home planet. It's probably gonna need to come from a medium hangar, huh? Alright, we'll go to the elevator. I don't know if we can go directly there. We'll see. Yeah, oh good. We can go directly there. Check out the drip today. He's got it has like an interesting name. I forget the name of this helmet, but it is very cool. It's like a motorcycle helmet.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
All right,
system.
anything medium size, we will probably take either the MSR. I got the MSR here. It's going to need to fight, so yeah, the MSR is good because it does have a turret.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
The Giocoso helmet. Ivory.
Please visit us again. Bye.
Ah, yes. Crusader Mercury Star Runner. A ship with so much potential. And yet only one way to get off. Through the rear ramp. We've been asking for a pilot, like a cockpit, someplace in the cockpit to get off. But I don't know. That would mean CIG would need to get like a bigger ship team apparently, because it's a lot of work to put another ladder on a ship. Okay, we should have ample space to put cargo and a rover back here. There's a whole lot of room. Let's be serious. Nobody uses the ladder. I feel like they made that setup there because CIG wanted to implement vaulting. Yep, the weapon rack works. And under recreation, we've got all the amenities we need. Like, unfortunately, this doesn't work. I don't think... Damn. It would be so nice for me to put my mug here and make coffee. I mean, they can go all out and make this cool little chess game thing here with the secret hatch, but ain't nobody making a coffee machine in the ship except for the 300 series, you know? Now, Ferk, what does the co-pilot have control for over here? Unless this only has like turret access. Power on.
Crusader Industries.
Oh, I love that we both, dude. We both have 4 MFDs. That's crazy. Actually, the co-pilot doesn't have access to shit. I have extra MFDs, but you know, it's only for the purpose of me, like... Can I scan? No? I can scan from this seat, sure. Yeah, so the turret controls are in the rear, but I was like, what can the co-pilot do? Apparently the co-pilot can't do anything except have access to 4 MFDs, which is sort of okay, I guess. He can do power controls, probably will look at the shields. Maybe be in charge of communications, I guess? We can, I can request hangars to open. Yeah, I like the side split thing, dude. I feel like one guy on the ship team like does some cool things, but then never doesn't tell anybody else that he's doing cool shit, and then it never gets implemented on any other ship. I think though the one that uses split screens well is the Arrow, the Anvil Arrow, and I think maybe even the Mustang. I think. Is it the Mustang or the Nomad? You can see the Mercury Star Runner's profile. Was a cool ship when it was first concepted out. It went through some changes after it went through White Box. Now it's not quite the same as it was in concept. It's a lot chunkier. Oh, good. Let's do it. Crusader it is. Okay, looks like I'll need to probably go in the back then, right? So there's no turret controls up in the front. In order for this to be a usable ship, you're gonna need a crew of at least... We need a crew of probably 4. Okay. Yeah, it's a little wobbly, that's for sure. Woo-hoo-hoo. I'm telling you, Ferg, all you gotta do is just let go. Let go of the sticks. The turbulence actually, with mouse and keyboards, I don't know if it's because it's centered automatically. knows? Because it doesn't feel this wobbly when I'm playing it, so it must be like HOTAS. This is a lot of turbulence compared to what I had. Okay, so that's typical HOTAS wobble.
Complete.
You wanna see what happens when when I pilot? Here, watch. Tell me. So watch. Wait. Look. Watch this. Let me use the pilot seat real quick. So let's see if it's like, is it dependent on the control system? So watch what happens with mouse and keyboard. I don't know if this is like why it's like this. Go ahead and go into Copilot, see if you want to see from the outside, but let's see. I'm gonna lift up. Alright, there's a turbulence. Mouse and keyboard. Why is it like this? I mean, it tilts, like, right? But then it doesn't stray off the center. So, why is it like that? Okay. Alright, let's see if it does the same thing for you. Yeah, I don't know. See what happens if you use keyboard. Could it be something that has to do with, could you disable your HOTAS until you get out of the hangar? What if it has something to do with like automatic centering? Maybe what happens is like CIG didn't tune it that well for HOTAS players or something. I don't know. Or maybe they made it too sensitive. Works in the house. Well, yeah, ESP maybe? G-Safe. I wonder what happens if I was to fly with those off. Alright, we are switching. Because we're headed off to a new zone, we're gonna switch to like the heroic music. Hold on, projector mode. Shoot, we're already here? Maybe I turned off background sound. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, quantum travel is too fast, we can't even take a bio break anymore. I wonder if, okay, I think I can deal with turrets being this sensitive too. I've got to dial it in. I haven't played Gunner enough to like dial in like the sensitivities yet. I got 75 shots off this turret, so I should be good if anything comes up. You just wait for it when we really do actually have to use a bathroom. Oh my god, can you imagine like your player, like what if using the bathroom is more urgent?
Engage. Quantum travel complete.
Or like I said, like you won't actually die from not using the bathroom, but you will basically end up going in your pants. And then there will be the smell debuff, I guess. Some kind of smell debuff, and then you'll walk funny. Probably when you have to use the bathroom really bad, your character will just kind of walk like all... It'll be all like... He'll be like basically limping. Poop alert on the screen. Hey man, there's sometimes when you gotta like... You gotta push one out, man, and then like you're on the freeway trying to head home as fast as you can, and it feels like your insides are gonna explode, dude, and you're just like going, you know, and that is enough to in-cap anybody. There probably would be a second screen where you're in-capped, and then you can choose not to be in-capped by just letting go. And then you will just like, you will just go all over yourself. And then you'll be able to get up. But then at that point, since you're wearing armor, it'll be all, something will be, yeah, you know. A medical beacon. For real, oh gosh, that's terrible. Yo, is this Roy? Is Roy up in here? What's happening?
Quantum travel complete.
Yo. Okay, where are we at? Okay, we got. Are we? All right, let me realign myself. Oh, we're in quantum travel right now. Oh no, we're not. Psych. I'm just spinning around too much. Oh, okay, we're around yellow now. My bad, Roy. I didn't see. It looks like some of the viewers, I'm not able to see what they're saying. That's unfortunate. Can't mention anything because, you know, we don't want to violate... Oh, hold on. Combat. Locking on to one of these guys. Taking the lead guy.
Attack on shield.
Taking the closest one.
Target destroyed.
Got one, got one. Taking next closest one. He's fast. Is that a Drake Herald? Oh my gosh. He's gone. He's down. Drake Herald is down. Next target. I think we got them all. Okay, we got them all. All right, Ferk. So we have to approach the target ship. Absolutely, man. Imagine if we had a full crew. We have. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think we got somebody probably low. Multiple targets. I got a guy up top. Oh, yeah, it's a Herald. Another Herald. Watch the asteroid. Watch the asteroid. Boom. Got another one. Up top. That's a Drake Cutter. Hey, Perk, do you think this would be... Do you think we would be able to do this? We would have more shots if we had more fuses, I guess? Or just a bigger power supply? Okay, so far so good. Checking. Bigger power supply. Okay. Yeah, what exactly... I remember filling up a ship with full fuses and it didn't seem to make any difference in terms of power distribution. Okay, I think we are good. Threats seem to have been neutralized. All right, let's go check. Is this my action playlist? What the heck? This does not seem like an action playlist. Oh, it isn't an action playlist. This is like jazzy shit. What? Play that. Okay, no wonder. Okay, so we're headed towards what is not a... Let's see, let me face the correct direction. Target ship is where? It's a... Oh, it's a freelancer. Okay, one moment. I'm coming down. Alright, what do you want me to do? You don't have voice chat, do you? So, I'm going to go ahead and go to the rear, correct? Okay. Checking for helmet. Helmet. Helmet is on. We're not expecting baddies, right? Here we go. Cargo bay is right here. It's an old school freelancer. So, oh, we've got cargo. I guess just grab what as much as possible, right? Just toss it in the back. Oh, okay. I see. Copy. Got it. Very organized. Okay. Got a nice big boy right here. There's about 8 SC right there. Oh, damn it. That's gonna scratch the paint. Got this one. Bringing it over. Turning it. Okay, let me just try to stack this up on here. Got anything else? I think we got them all, right? So you're saying there's something else we could pick up, or you're saying we could actually fly this back? Why is it? This thing is flyable, right? It's not damaged. Oh yeah, it's not even soft death. That's odd. It's flyable indeed. Oh, okay. Nice. Let's go with cinematic and mood. Okay, let's see what happens. Checking up front. Yeah, this thing is like clear. It says here, what fuse is required? What? Yeah, this is a flyable ship. It's been a while since I've been in the inside of a freelancer. Last time you flew a Cutlass back from a mission and didn't register when you loaded it into destination freight elevator. Let's just check controls. Let's see. Flight ready. Hey, this thing is... It's a little weird because it's showing, it's all red. It's showing all red as if this thing's been, like, seriously damaged. But weapons appear to be up. Just, maxing out as much shields as possible. Weapons. Well, let's just back off on weapons and just put it more towards more shields. Can we open exterior and then close the exterior? Alright, I have control of the freelancer. I haven't been in a base freelancer in a long time, man. It's like the old school. It's like the old school school bus. Seraphim Station? Okay. Let's see. There's Crusader. Yeah, this thing is flyable. I'm just worried about it because it's all red. So maybe, you know, they'll allow you to take it back, but they're not giving you a brand new ship. This thing is about to get This thing is like about to die, this ship. So, okay, so we need to... If I go to Orison, I should still be able to like immediately... It should immediately allow me to quantum travel to Seraphim. Hopefully. Yeah, the whole model is red right now. Even though it doesn't show any damage markers. It's weird. Genres, cinematic. Okay, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Okay, flip it upside down. Oh, okay. Hold, please. Now, take me back up. I need to go to Seraphim. I should be able to... There we go. Burke, I think I'm trying to get to you.
Quantum travel complete.
I am pointing at Seraphim, I believe. Hold on, hold on. This thing is tripping. Okay, I'm pointing down. Hold on. Major... What's going on? Major torque imbalance. Okay, we're not moving. I should be okay. Let me... Oh my gosh. Which way's down? Elevation is at 81 and falling. Am I pulling? I'm getting pulling down by gravity. Shit! I'm gonna need to like. Why am I having opposite? I'm having like the weirdest control issues right now. I mean, there's Orison right there. I could probably make it to Orison. But the ship appears to have some weird control issues. Is it because is this like part of something wrong with the systems? I'm going about 21 meters per second. I'm going down. If I hit thrusters to go up, it just points the nose down. I need to like point anywhere else. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna try and get out of the atmosphere right now. Oh shit. Nose keeps dipping. I need to go point it at anything else. Oh shit, what's happening? Okay, all power to engines. I don't know what's going on, but this thing's acting really weird. Okay, if I go... Okay, gonna try... Okay, I'm trying to point the nose up. It's falling steadily at approximately... Maybe we'll flip it upside down. Oh shit, we're too low. We're too low. We gotta get back out of atmosphere. Full afterburner. Come on. Come on. It won't quantum travel. It's not. It's not moving. Altitude is frozen. I'm not sure what's going on here. Full afterburner applied. We're only going about 100 meters per second. Firing up quantum travel. It's not doing it. Alright, well, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn off the quantum drive and then turn it back on again. Maybe that'll work. Here we go. Bring it back up. Firing the engines. Quantum travel is not working. Okay, it's not working, but we're frozen at we're frozen at the same altitude. So oh. Holy shit, what is happening? Ferg, I don't know. I think we had like a server hiccup. Yeah, I gotta land this thing. This thing is either the server's broken or the ship is broken. Major torque imbalance. Okay, we're switching it to SCM mode now. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna try and just get to Seraphim as quickly as I can without crashing. The ship is apparently it's in bad shape. I'm checking to see what we got. Okay, coupling is on. Maybe it was decoupled? I don't know. Hard to tell, man. There is no engine sounds in this right now. It sucks. It sucks having a fucked up sound system in the game. Alright, calling for a hangar. Where? Oh, fuck. Why do you do this, Star Citizen? Let's just put you in the... Oh, shit! I can't... Oh, okay, I can't... Maneuvering thrusters are really out of whack right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, I think the only way to get there is to... fly upside down. Slowly. Okay, we're just gonna lower the throttle. And try... Okay, we're gonna try and lift the ship up slowly. It's... Boy, this thing is really slow. This thing is... Oh, shit. Okay, it has like really fucked up maneuvering thrusters. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay. Oh shit. Okay. We might have to... Oh, okay, slow down. Okay, let's just try to push the ship. Okay, we got landing gear down. Trying to get it in here. Oh fuck. Okay. I think our port side maneuvering thrusters are broken. So we're just gonna have to use starboard side thrusters. Starboard thrust only. Nope. Oh. What the fuck is happening? Oh, the ship is not descending. I think we're caught We're caught inside. We're caught in the doors. Okay, this is what we do. Open the hangars. Okay, the hangar doors are opening. Just... Okay, there we go. Okay, rotating. Dropping her as fast as I can. Just letting her drop. Oh, shit! What the fuck? What is even happening right now? Land. No, I need collision. Oh my god. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna try and we're just gonna zero bubble. Lock. Now, oh no. No, okay. Up. No, other direction. Fuck. What the hell is happening here? I don't know what's happening. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. We are technically... I'm technically checked into the station, I think. Or not, because I didn't get the audio signal because the fucking audio system is so whacked up. I don't know. I can EVA, but I don't. I will probably be inside. I might be inside the geometry, so I would have no escape. The best thing I could do right now, call for the hangars to open again. There. Now I'm inside of a physical hangar. So I could do this, Ferk. Let's see if I have collision. Nope, I don't have collision. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to lock. I'm going to lock it. And now, yeah, I'm going to EVA now. EVA now. Open door. No, I'm not going to exit the ship. I'm going to... Where's the prompt to just fucking open the door? Because it's going to make me use the ladder. And I might drop down. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm EVAing out. This is some bullshit, but we survived. Okay. I'm looking for your marker. Ferk is over there. Okay, what we needed to do is get to a pad. So, let's see. There should be a pad around here somewhere. Those aren't pads. These are hangars. So, pads should be actually close by. Probably around here. I think that's a hangar, huh? Yep, that's a hangar. Alright, Ferk, what I'm looking for is a surface landing pad. They should be parallel to these actual hangars. Shit, where am I? Okay, I need to... Hold on, sorry. Behind me? Damn, dude. I can't see anything. Bringing up Streamlabs again because I'm missing half my... Oh, I see you, I see you. Coming in for the win. Success. Nice, thank you. Did you, were you able to get the cargo off the ship? Apparently it looks like it's gone here, so it must have made it from the freight elevator in, right? Nice. Oh boy. That was insane because, like, literally the Freelancer just lost, I don't know, it lost like horizontal stabilization or something. And the control surfaces were like, started to act inverted. I don't know why.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth.
That was so weird. Oh. Okay, well, let's go where the action is, Ferk. Large cargo delivery. I mean, the MSR has... can carry about, what, 96? Oh, you're sharing? Okay. Let's see if I can see it in this interface here. Hopefully I can see it. I'm not sure if I will. I'm not sure if I'm eligible. Nothing yet. Maybe I'm not eligible, but I can still assist, right? Or maybe I can't see... I won't be able to see shared quests. Oh, really? Let me take a look. Let me get off the elevator or get off the turret. Probably because I can't use Mobiglass stuff. Try it again. Oh my god. There's some G-forces going on. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of things are funky right now. Like, I couldn't quantum travel out of the atmosphere. But then, you know, after like hitting the button like a bunch of times, it suddenly left Atmos.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, it probably isn't an option, but at least I'll help you fight. Let me get back to my... Oh! There's definitely a G-force thing here. This ain't the Enterprise, that's for sure. I gotta take off this helmet. I gotta eat this burrito. Man, apparently my guy's starving. Citrus ham. Okay, drink the synergy. Hurry up. Hydrate. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh God. We fell over again. Get in the chair. Get in the chair now. Oh no. Get out of the chair. Put your helmet on. Can't do things like put your helmet on while you're in the chair. Isn't that crazy? Helmet on. Get in the chair now. Okay, here we go. Alright, we are in position. Ready to fight. Checking around here. It's pretty clear.
Shields off.
Alright, Frick is maneuvering into position.
Contact.
Oh. Contacts. We have a freelancer bearing straight ahead, 12 o'clock level, and a Corsair two freelancers.
Contact.
And we have an Anvil Arrow
On.
approaching past. Holy shit, he just flew right by. Missile lock.
Attack on shields.
Incoming. Holy shit, where'd he go?
Contact.
Take that fucker. Yep.
Target.
Arrow is down. Another one down. Freelancer.
Attack on shields.
What was that?
Target. Destroyed.
Nice, nice. We got a whole bunch of targets. Capacitors, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. What was that?
Target destroyed.
I'm not sure what it is, but it's a Asperia Prowler or something.
Attack on shields.
I got the Prowler. Going for your target? Shit, 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 shit. Let's go for your bad boy. I'll focus on yours. Cut this black. Nice, he's down, he's down. Asperia? Or is it's a Bandul or Blade or some shit. How are we doing on shields? Looks like it's really hard to tell. It sounds like someone's just kind of playing drums on a hollow can of chili beans.
Attack on shields.
He's going mostly red now. He's down, he's down, he's down.
Destroyed.
Hysteria Prowler or something like that. Alien ship. Man, there's a whole lot of bad guys here.
Attack on shields.
There we go, there he goes. He's flying, he's flying, he's flying. Shit, where'd he go, where'd he go? Got multiple bad guys. What's up, Richie? Okay, Kick. Kick has got the worst bots ever. But you didn't hear that from me because I wouldn't know about Kick because I am, of course I'm not showing multi-stream chat, of course, right?
Attack on shields.
I wouldn't know, but I feel like Kick should like have some moderation controls. Okay, here we go. There he is. Rear section is going red. He's lost a few components, I think. He's down, he's down, he's down.
Destroyed.
Oh my god, dude. What is this? It's a Buccaneer. Well, hopefully it's like what they say, man. These guys are supposed to be, they're glass canyons, that's for sure.
Destroyed. Attack on shields. Attack on shields.
Whoosh. Oh my god, it's a Gladius. Where are these guys coming from? Okay, we know for sure that this is one of those missions that it's going to take a team. He's like bugging out of range. Oh,
Target
nice, nice.
Destroyed.
Boom. Not sure what this guy is, but he's taking a lot of hit. Okay, he's down. 4.2 kilometers. Closing 100 meters per second. Almost in range. 3.2 kilometers in closing. 130 meters in closing. Incoming. He's down. Bandit. He's down. Looks like we've cleared. Holy smokes. Health is at 74% on the turret. Is there an actual health stat on the ship? Oh, Caterpillar. Holy smokes. That was hard fought. There it is. Caterpillar. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, let's all right. Disembarking. Yeah, I wonder what it would take for us to like put some salvage work into some of the ship and then like patch holes. There's an abandoned Corsair. Oh, where did the Caterpillar go? Oh, there it is. Heading to the... Well, let's see. I guess we can go to the side, right? We should be able to open this thing. Ugh! Where are the doors? Door buttons. Aren't the door buttons, like, below? Okay, we got one opening. Jackpot, I think? Like, these are like 32 SCU boxes. Did you bring a big... Did you bring a big, multi-tool? I don't know if I can lift these things with my, with what I got right now. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, I am surprised we survived also. I didn't know, I couldn't tell like how bad we were getting blown, we were getting hit. I see a health stat on the ship, but I don't know if it's for the turret only. There's a whole lot of cargo for it. I know we can't carry this much, that's for sure. That is probably a good idea, Ferk, to just fly it back. I don't know. How maneuverable is it? I think you might have to fly the cat because something happened when I was trying to fly the Freelancer. Just actually check to see... Hold on, I'm gonna get on here too. I'm gonna get on deck. Let's check the health of the ship. Maybe we can get to the cockpit and find out how, if it's like really badly damaged. There's the door to the cockpit. How's it looking? All right, it's looking like you got the door closed, looking good. Well, let's see what happens if I get into the... Nothing is red. Alright, make sure you get proper maneuvering. I'm gonna put some power to your engines. Oh, yeah, wait, you got full power engines. Good. Can you roll? How's maneuvering? Strafe. Pitch, yaw. Let's see how well it handles. It could have been just like a fluke, huh? Yeah, we can come back to it. I'll help you unload, if possible. Let me see if I can.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, still so far so good. There's that turret 2 in the front. Okay. You know, it's weird when they have like is the front turret, is that manual or is it remote? I mean, is it remote turret or is it like fully manned turret? Top catwalk? Okay, I'm there now. Whatever you do, don't pull any crazy maneuvers. Apparently G-forces here is a real thing. Okay, let's see. I think I found it. Upper turret. Health on this turret is at 25%, but I believe I'm on the turret now. Yeah, I'm in the front turret. It's huge. Holy smokes, what size are these guns? Twin size 5s?
Quantum drive is now off.
Do I see a name for them? It's Gimbal Group, but self status. Let's see. If they're size 5, boy, they shoot pretty quick. But let's see, capacitors at 17 shots. Some quick shooting for some big guns. Let me see if I can go to weapon configuration. I don't get anything on weapon configuration. Oh, the rhinos. Oh, 68 shots at full power. That's a whole lot of firepower for rhinos. Here we go, heading to Seraphim Station. You know, what if there was a thing at like stations that allowed you to basically rent tools within your hangar in case you didn't have what you needed? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I just figured, like, because then when you get to like a station, in order to get like a max lift, you need to go out of your hangar, take the elevator, go to the lobby, go to the nearest other elevator to the rest of the station, go to the cargo deck, go get a max lift, and go back all the way, go back to your hangar, you know? Does this land or do you have to dock? I'm sure you... Well, I feel like it would need to land somewhere. But it would have to... Oh, it probably is a dock, no? There is no large hangar big enough to hold this thing. Or maybe there is a big hangar. No way, it can't be any of these though, right? You're telling me those will fit? Well, you know what? Maybe it's just because based on what you see, the physical size of the hangar when you get closer to it actually is big enough. Yeah, size and distance in relation to each other. Like, these things are actually bigger than they look. Perfect. You win. All right, let's get to it. Now let's see if I can open up the side doors in this thing, and we start unloading some of the cargo. Hey, Frick, we can actually take, we can use an Atlas, right? We can pull an Atlas out of a freight elevator. You can't take off? You can't call from what? Hold on. Maybe, oh, you know why? Maybe maybe we have to, maybe first we have to go to the ASOP and actually retrieve it first. Well, maybe what you could do is this. I don't want to risk it. You know why? Because last time I tried to open the hangar to get my ship fully in. I lost collision with the entire hangar. Okay, so I can go with the Argo Atlas. Okay, now I go to a freight elevator. Maybe you'll need to grab a Atlas also. Let's see if this works. It is weird because freight elevators in the stations are set up correctly, but in on outposts they're set up wrong. They have the opposite state by default. So apparently you can call Atlases in the freight elevator, but you can't get them out unless you tractor them first. Which is kind of ironic because these things are tractor beam tools to begin with. Oh, you did? You walked one out. Okay. can't I pull these? Hello? Why can't I pull these boxes? Yeah, where you want it. Yo, Ferg, why can't I tractor beam these boxes? I can tractor beam that one, but I can't tractor beam this one. Is there a range thing on this now? Is it because of ownership? Because watch, I can pull the tungsten. I can pull the tungsten from over there. It's showing up as green. But when I turn around and look at the ship, none of these boxes are listed as green. Is it because of the is there a shield on or anything like that? Or I don't know. There's no green highlight on any of these. They're showing up as invalid to me. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get out of the I'm gonna get out of the atlas and see what my multi-tool says. Even though I can't lift it. Oh, it shows it. That's weird. Oh shit! Giant boxes of cargo. Okay, what's weird? So once we get them out of the ship, the Atlas can actually move them. But while they're on the ship, I can't. Okay, I can't grab those. Odd. Yeah, I think that's a weird little bug there. Why can't I do this? What's happening? Filter by... Hello, is there any... Where are the streamer safe stuff? Oh my god. Okay, just let's go back to my list. Luckily, the regular multi-tool can lift a 32 SCU box. Yeah, I can imagine combat by tractor beam. Can you you can basically kill people by just throwing boxes at them, right? I think I've in-capped myself once, or at least I've knocked myself over by dropping a box on myself. Oh shit. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Okay, I can't rotate anymore. Let me rotate it again. Oh yeah, that's the only thing, is it rotates slow on the small multi-tool. Oh, that's it, huh? Nice work. Yeah, you're gonna need to turn it in. Oh, why did it disappear? I don't see them in the freight elevator is empty. Strange. Maybe it's like a instancing thing, huh? Everything did it work? Uh-oh, what happened? Did it all disappear? Okay, they're here. All the boxes are here. What do you think is going on? Mission is still showing up in your mission log though, right? Strange. What happened? Oh, wait, hold on. But notice, I just turned my head and now the boxes are missing. Yeah, if you look here, I don't know what happens, but they just... like they're here, and then as soon as I turn my head, all the boxes disappeared. Okay, the boxes are here again. So I'm going to stare at them, and now they disappeared. Is it because I'm in the room? Maybe I have to like leave the room. Maybe it's like instancing issue. All right, this is what I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't know why, but I figure maybe it has to do with like a shared instance. Let me just go run to. Yeah, that's a big ass hangar. I'm gonna leave the hangar. Oh, okay, yeah. I've seen that also, like taking focus away from. It's really cranky. Okay, I'm looking at the cargo right over here. I see everything. Everything is there. Alright. I'm staring at it. Okay, it should be going down now. The freight elevator still had everything in it when it went down. Oh, it worked now, right? Nice. Yeah, that's really weird. I think it's insane. That sucks. That's so weird though that it would just disappear stuff though. Well, what do you think? Is the caterpillar Should we use the caterpillar? Can the caterpillar handle itself in combat? I could stick on those front size 5 turrets. But did you see the size of the turrets up front? The only thing is that I don't know if you'll be able to fight though, because you have to swing the whole caterpillar. Look at the size of these things. Are these guns? No, it's a parking sensor. This isn't a gun. It's a giant parking sensor? I can share a mission. Let me see. All I got are R-Corp. Well, here's something. Recover large shipment. Let's see. You ready for this? Let me see if I can take it. We have to go to rock bottom on Lyria. Sharing it now. Let me know if you got that. If you didn't get that one, okay, I'm sharing. Resource drive. Get our large cargo back. You got it? Okay. They had the good sense to put tags in the cargo, so we managed to track it down to rock bottom in Lyria. Corporate has approved a sliding pay scale based on whatever you can bring back. Drop it off at the freight elevator at Bajini Point above ArcCorp. These outlaws mean business.
Okay, back for another job. That's great. Our corp appreciates you and all that stuff. Just try to get it done ASAP, okay? Great, thanks.
Where's the button to close this thing? Ah, right here. Oh, nice. I'll get on the front turret. Place? Where the fuck am I? Which way am I facing? The front of the ship is this way. No clip Atlas. Yeah, the Atlas is was a little weird. When I put mine in, hello. Get back up there. My Atlas appears to be in the correct spot. Oh shit. Is this thing on the ground? Is it actually here on the ship? Mine appears to be on the ship. I'm gonna get into it right now just to, I don't know, register it onto the physics grid. Okay, yeah, I think mine is physically on the ship now. Got it. Okay, yours appears to be... whoa. Yeah, you maybe wanna... I don't know where yours went, where you went. Where you went. What happens if I was to... Maybe I could lift it. Yeah, let me try that. Hold on. I don't want to smash the thing. Let me get to the side. There we go. Okay, I got a hold of it. I'm lifting. Backing. Okay, hold on. Let me just back away. For some reason, it does not want to come inside. It won't. It doesn't want. It doesn't. What? Desync? Okay, hold on. Get in the ship! It's... That's weird. It did not... It actually... Come on, get in here, get in here. Do you see it actually coming into the ship? Alright, hold on. Let me close the door and open the door. Okay, now I'm gonna open the door again. Okay, well, let's see. Why don't you open your door so that it registers a door opening for you, and then try to put the Atlas in. Okay, I see the door opening, and the elevator should be lowering now. I see the tractor beam going. Jesus, stupid. I see you trying to tractor the thing in, but it hits the boundary of the physics grid and then it just like refuses to go inside. Is there some kind of like shielding or something? Or... Oh, okay. So you're on the Atlas? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and raise the elevator. Here goes. Okay, you're lifting, Now get inside. Go, 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 go. Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck? Okay, it almost, I think it almost worked. So did it, was it because like it started to close and then you couldn't fit anymore? We could do that. We could try it again. All right. Just make sure you're facing the correct way. All right. So get in here. All right. There you go. Now turn towards the ship so that by the time it's time to run on, you just run right in. All right, there you go, there you go. Now get ready to like run inside. Yeah, there you go. Okay, center yourself there. Okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead and close. All right, here it comes. Closing in 3, 2, 1, pushing. All right, should be. It's raising, get in, go! Yes! You did it! What was that all about? That was strange. I don't get it. I don't get it, but it worked. Whatever works, I guess, right? Ah, Star Citizen. Heading to the... Am I facing the wrong way again? Yep, facing the wrong way again. I'm heading to the bow of the ship. Getting into the upper turret.
Launch complete.
This ship is so massive, like the position of the camera to my in relation to me is like so crazy. Oh, maybe we should repair the ship before we go. Before we go, that way it doesn't like blow up in the middle of combat. I'm showing... Oh! I am in the middle of space. Oh shit, my helmet! I ended up... what the fuck? Oh no. Where are we? Alright, Ferk. You're a million meters away from me. Well, guys, I guess we have to respawn. The only thing I'm gonna lose is I'm gonna lose some ammo. That's okay. Everything else is equipped, so I shouldn't lose anything. I ate all the food, so I'm good. Yep, we'll have to respawn in the main menu. Okay. That was strange. Loading in from main menu, okay. Join friend, okay. That was weird. Yeah, we can find another one. That was very strange. We almost like loaded in. Ah, hopefully back on Seraphim, I'm not sure. Since we can't really tell the difference. There should be a way for us to tell where we're at. Lobby. It doesn't say the name of where I'm at now. Oh, there you are, Ferk. Maybe we're still in Seraphim. You still have enough supplies in your backpack? Hold on, I'm gonna grab, since they don't offer pizza, which is so weird.
Hey.
I'm gonna grab us some Synergy Plus.
Life been good to you recently?
I was reading on the spec
Couple of
earlier that
these.
Elroy Cass crashed a ship into a cryoasteroid.
You guys don't have any
Yes,
food?
it's in rehab tomorrow.
Seriously, man, no pizza slices? What is with you guys? Carrick should be more than enough. The Carrick has point defense systems, right?
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Carrick is always pretty badass.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I will be probably behind you to the right on the main cannon. Look at this big boy right here. The Carrick. Here's another fun thing. The Carrick has only one real entrance. It's in the very front. So you know what? Maybe we should get our atlases. We'll need to you'll have to reclaim it, right? What's the reclaim timer? Let's see if I can do mine too.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Argo Atlas. Claim. File
Your
claim.
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Expedite.
Your insurance claim had thank you.
Okay, 30 seconds.
Please visit us again.
By the time we make it to the freight elevator, we should be able to pull it up. So yeah, the Carrick is a fantastic ship. I think the one weakness is you can only get on through the front ramp. I mean, if in normal situations. Otherwise, you'll have to UVA through the top, maybe, but that's if you have a way to get up there. But there's no elevators on the side, no nothing. Okay, lowering the freight elevator here. Grabbing my Atlas and bringing back it up. Now, apparently we can run this thing, walk this thing right out of here. Imagine when we can use the docking collars. Too bad these things don't have headlights. I'm sure CIG must have ran into a technical issue. Because why wouldn't you put headlamps on a vehicle? Especially, you know, when half the time you're trying to do a mission, it's like in the dark. I'm sure they'll get right on it. Especially if you tell them it has something to do with PvP, they will definitely do their best to address the issue. Alright, let's get up to that. We got this, man. What are you gonna be on? Are you gonna be? Are we doing to the? Are we on the technical deck or the habitation deck? Okay, I will be up here in the gunner seat. Power on. I think I gotta wait. Oh, I gotta wait for the... There's a good turret too. Technical... man, why don't I see... I am missing... Technical deck. I gotta fix the docs here on my chat thing. Man, I am not enjoying... some of the way my social stuff is set up. Okay, let's go into remote turret setup. Now the button for the actual remote turret is right over here. Okay, yeah, I've got like top turret access near the rear, so I've got like a nice wide view of everything. A lot of visibility. Unfortunately, unlike... I don't get like cool stats like health, I guess. I'm on the right deck. Yeah. Large goods recovery. Let me see if I can... Whoops. Shit. Let me go look, see the contract if we got one. I've got Arc Warp. Recover large shipment. I think it's a recovery. Let me try and share it with you. It's near an asteroid mining base. Oh, shit. Let me go look at Crusader. I've only got like the base mission. I feel like though, you know what? If you're going to be playing the game, you should probably... When this thing goes live, everybody should probably do at least the first mission for each one. That way, you at least it opens up for everyone.
Hi, Altiana with Encore. Was just calling you to say. Sorry, I'm totally blanked on why I called. It's too long. Anyway, if I remember, I'll call you back. Sorry. Good luck with the contract.
Okay. Sharing? Right. Okay, hold on. Don't have it. Here's an idea. Damn. Which one is it? Crusader? Maybe I should do the base Crusader one. That way it opens up the rest of them. I know that's ridiculous. Hold on, let me see if it, let me try and share again. I'm sharing. Nope. Oh wait, which one are you at right now? Okay, let's see. Contracts. Crusader. Go to Shubin Mining SCD1, yeah. Tracking it. So Shubin Mining Facility SCD1, that is located, let me see. Sorry, this sucks because it's like a map is Daymar. You got it. Boy, you know your geography. You know your stellar cartography. Okay, what is this? It sounds like Nintendo music. I'm gonna switch back to Star Citizen music because I don't like what I'm getting from the whatever I'm getting right now. Okay, quit with this. All right. Looks like late afternoon, maybe. We might have a little bit of sun left. Coming in hot. Oh. 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 This is what you call drift wizards right here. Oh. Look at you coming in straight down like a bunker buster. Why, they may have turbulence, man. This thing still has a whole deal with like being able to just point your nose down. Point the nose down and not fall from space. Coming in for a landing right down there. Woo! Landing complete. Nice job. All right, getting to the elevator so we can pick up these 3 boxes and get the heck off this thing as quickly as possible. I'm going to get down to the habitation deck to pick you up. Only 1 elevator in this ship, unfortunately. But there is a ladder, that's true. Collect shipment. Oh shit, it's a freight elevator. Forgot. Okay, I think we can reach the ground with this. Well, hoping for the best on this freight elevator. Elevator is on reversed mode, so we have to quit, go back into it again. Lower the elevator. Okay, transfer complete. Transferring the 3 items and then transferring it up. Alright, 3 boxes coming up. Box 1, I see a shadow. It must be another ship. I'm not sure. Could be just... Oh no, that's just a shadow of the box. We have a long shadow from the sun coming in the opposite direction. Okay. 3 boxes. I'm gonna bring it near the ramp. Oh fuck. I hope there's low gravity here. I need to jump onto the ramp. Uh-oh. Come on. No, don't do this to me. Damn it. What's going on here? Oh, I see it? Okay. Hold on. Having a hard time getting some stuttery stuff? Alright, CAG, how the hell do you expect me to load shit like this? Alright, I'm gonna try and jump into the front. I think I can. Let me just get a running start. Hey, Black Newscapes. Even though your game lags, I think you'll try to play. Yeah, it's periodic, Black Dude Skates. Whew, low gravity. Made it in. It's a little laggy sometimes, but then after that, it kind of evens out. Okay, ramp is coming up. I'm taking the service ladder. Can I look? No, I can't look. Alright, we're all set to go. I'm getting into the commander seat so I can just take a look. I am not steering at all, just... with the amazing straight up vertical takeoff. Yeah. Oh, I can't do that. Let's see it. You go like this, then turn your head like this. You can almost get a vertical shot. Straight up. And then back to Seraphim Station to turn this thing in. Seraphim Station. After hitting the OM marker, reposition. The main delivery point, which is Seraphim. CIG still hasn't kind of let us know yet about the actual plans for reviving Port Olisar, which unfortunately was no longer a thing after they removed it and just kept Seraphim. Guess there's don't know about if they're going to modernize, unfortunately. Now this ship is huge, about the same, close to the size of a caterpillar, not quite, but we'll need like a large size hangar. It's like a glove. Okay. Leaving my chair. And I'm headed down to the service ladder. Be diving down. Or maybe not. Thought I would be. Oh, I guess there's no railings to slide down. That sucks. Side doors are open. Okay, so if I go this way... Is it here? I think it's here. Cargo pad. See, why? If we can have these little pads, why can't we... Why can't the Starlancer TAC have them? 2 boxes. Okay, here's the second box. And then the third box. I'll run this in here and take care of this business. To lower the cargo, confirm. Delivery complete, 1 out of 1. Tungsten. Yeah, you know, you could show me more than one thing on the screen, buddy. CIG, can you please just make multiple objective things like at the same time? Mission complete. Yeah, okay. Oh, I see it accepting.
Oh, it's Denver from Crusade. Just got word that the cargo was safely delivered. The pilot told me themselves how incredible you were.
We are incredible.
Thought you should know.
Thank you. We are incredible. I accepted the large goods recovery mission. Alright. Ready to deal some hell?
Welcome aboard. Looking forward to working with you again. You have all the details. Good luck.
Alright, Denver. Yep, we will will gladly take care of your cargo good problem while handing these bad guys their butts. So this forward operating base, as far as I know, has its first action. Alright, let's see how that goes. I'm gonna check my mobi-glass and see the contract details. It's a asteroid mining base. Getting into the remote turret. Looking good. Guns were working okay. Capacitor strength of about 47 shots. The Starship Troopers look, oh yeah. Now imagine if the forward operating bases had like the fortress deal thing. What we need now is like some kind of a view or some kind of a mission that involves the forward operating bases where rogue invaders are trying to come inside and they're gonna try and like blow a hole open through the front gate, and your job is to defend against or not maybe waves, but maybe a large amount of attackers, you know? Or you know what? We can just have bugs. We can have a whole lot of bugs trying to break in through the gates, and you have to just like defend against a whole lot of bugs. I'm down for some space bugs. Come on, man. They're a whole lot of fun in Helldivers. Now around Crusader, probably around one of the accompanying moons, is going to be a number of these asteroid mining bases, which serve to be, if I'm guessing correctly, according to this contract, so maybe a large hauling vessel got attacked, lost its cargo, and now it's been... Oh, wow. Okay, this looks cool. Whatever this is, it looks cool. Oh, we'll see if there are any hostiles flying around. But it's on the surface, it's in daylight, at least for a little while. There are turrets, but we'll see if they're friendly or not. The Cutlass black, but I don't think he's moving. Okay, what do we got here? We are at the Minlo Spire forward operating base, to say. There's tungsten. Interesting. Oh, yeah, lots of cargo type stuff. Not sure how it's going to work, but Hopefully, don't know if there are going to be any like hostiles in this thing, but this is an interesting place. Is this always on the map? All right. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of the seat. All right. I'm headed to the elevator. I'll meet you. Let's go ahead and sweep this thing as a group. We'll pair up. There's only one pair. But we'll move together so that we can cover each other's back. Ready when you are. Why am I ADSing? Alright, I'm assuming there are hostiles in this area. You can already see that there are some... Yeah, there's a lot of boxes. Moving to cover. Climb one of the perimeter catwalks? You mean, yeah, I mean, approach from the sides so we're not in the center. That way we're not like exposed through the center. Okay, sounds like a good idea. Ah, damn, I hate the fact that the control key is like prone. Okay. So far, so good right now. Yeah, we're talking about what are these, like 8 SCU boxes? Man. Tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and just start like tractoring. If we start hearing shots, I'm gonna drop it and take cover. Who knows? Maybe the moment we start moving boxes, they'll open fire. If anything, we'll get them to the entrance. And, oh shit. Gunfire, gunfire, gunfire! Yep, maybe that was a trigger. Yeah, where's it coming from? Oh my god. Rick, I'm heading to where I think I'm hearing stuff. Moving. Damn, I'm hearing like heavy weapons fire. Somebody's dying. Oh shit, I didn't even know this guy was bad. I just noticed it, like we just turned and looked at each other like, what the fuck? And then I shot him. Oof, oof. Damn it, damn it. Whoever he was, he took cover. Frick, I see you 50 meters from me. I'm checking this guy's gear. Looks like he's got... These guys always carry shotties, or F-55s, man. A lot of recoil. Okay, I see you. I'm coming from behind. I'm gonna sweep to the other side to check this side. If we're clear here, we've got control of this tower, at least. Okay, we're holding this vertical area, at least. I know there was one bad guy on the ground. You have suppressive fire on somebody? Oh, I see it, I see it. He's ducking behind. He's down, he's down. Yeah, definitely could use somebody with a large clip to lay down cover fire so we can at least spot enemies. Sneaky. Okay. Can't tell from here, but I'm sure since I moved the first box, it's probably what triggered these guys to spawn. Now, let me see if I can pull one of the other boxes and start to move. You actually took the weapons from here? That's nice. Okay, I'm gonna put away my gun and try to move these boxes off this area right here and get them positioned to move. Alright, we've got a clear area here to work. I'm moving to the front. Tractor beam is up. I'm putting him outside of the facility. Is there more guys? Resistance was fairly light. A little surprised though that, you know, we could use the multi-tool to do this. 8 SCU boxes, I guess 8 SCUs is probably... It seems like... Was it 16 or 32 was the max? Maybe it was 16 SCU. I was able to lift it in the hangar, no problem. Optionally, we can hover over here and tractor beam the boxes in. Let me take a look at what I got. Yeah, we might need to leave one side out. Let me see if I can get into the ship and I'll open the ramp and then open the sides on one. I'll open the starboard side. They cargo pod. Where the fuck are the door buttons here? Hello? Button? Door? Door? Button? Is there a door control? Oh. Cargo pod. No call elevator. No, that's not it. Controls are up in the catwalks? Fuck. Oh, no shit. Okay. Starboard side. Starboard side opening up. Okay, kind of makes sense. Getting too far. Now, if only I could vault over this and just jump, but I know I have to take the elevator. Gotta be civilized, you know? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Seriously, CIG, you make it just barely enough to fit the damn... Fuck! Excuse me. Alright. Holy shit, when you're in a hurry... I swear, CIG. Who the fuck makes a door... Oh, God. Anvil Aerospace. We want you to move things carefully. Oh shit, put that. Oh. Look at that space in between. Oh my god, Dude, fuck that. I'm just gonna leave it there. Right in here. Oh, come on. You see that, CIG? I mean, like, literally, there was like 2 inches of clearance. Atlas might be smoother? Maybe, but... like, once it hits... oh my god. Alright, you know what? Now I'm just gonna push the thing in. Okay, look at it. Looks like we got everything on the side. Let's move in the stuff from the front. Hell, this stuff from the front could probably... yeah, I'll Atlas the stuff from the front through the front. Is there a cargo grid in the front, or is it... Yeah, well, interesting though. We didn't get any. There's a severe lack of loot boxes at this location. Alright, Ferk is moving the Carrack into position. As far as you know, this is the first mission taking place here, so they have been empty for many patches. Oh. Whoa, watch that pole! Don't scratch the paint. Atlas is definitely good for like picking up boxes and throwing them. Yeah, seriously. Alright, we'll move these boxes this way. Okay, next one. Oh, there's another box. That's 75 meters. Just look up, pick up. I think I could probably grab it from here. Let's see if I can toss this box. I think I can get it into the cargo hold. It's like attaching to the cargo grid. Let's see. Here it goes. Nope, it has the same issue. We get stuck at the door. CIG in their ultimate wisdom decided, you know, we'll make the size of the opening for the cargo holds just enough to get them in if you, like, evenly put the box in, you know? But other than that, good luck. You just gotta smash it in there and just dent everything. Okay, good grief. What is this? What is this? Aiming methodology. Oh my god. Oh shit. This is basically this is like UPS style box loading. Just like throw it into the truck, and if it doesn't fit through the door, just like kick it. Holy shit, how do I expect you to fucking do this? What the fuck is this? Can I at least try to fit it in here? Nope. First come, first serve, buddy. Let's see. I'm telling you, dude. It's like specifications. Boxes shall be 8 feet tall. Door opening 8 feet 1 inch. Fuck this, man. Easier to. It'd be easier just to go through the front gate, through the front door. I'm gonna go check out that box that's 100 meters away. I might be able to grab it from here. Let's see. I think I got it. Yo, 100-meter pull. This is bullshit. What the hell? What the f... This is harder with the Atlas? Yeah, you're telling me. Like, look at that. What? Okay. We can just like... We can just like... throw it onto the ramp and then... God. Yeah, I think Atlas is for like big moves. Is there a cargo grid in the Atlas front? What the fuck is this shit? Bro, CIG, think about it. How much you charge for an Atlas? And it's like terrible for cargo loading. No grid in the front. Okay, yeah. I guess I'm gonna put them right here and we'll finish this up using the multi-tool. At least the multi-tool we can use for like precision loading. Atlas is for like throwing boxes around. There should be a special paint for the Atlas, colored purple and colored brown, and you know, for things like UPS and FedEx. You know, appropriate cargo handling method. Let's see, I'm gonna go ahead and take this lift down. Help? Oh shit. Hold on. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Perk, are you out in front? What's happening? Are you stuck? Shit. Hold on. I'm coming. You're stuck in the box. Let me... Oh, I think you got out. You okay? Oh, oh, the box is stuck with the Atlas. Okay, you pull... Let me see if I can grab... Okay, see if you can grab the Atlas. Okay, good. I'm gonna drop the box here. Okay. Now, what's interesting is that they have mission markers for each of the individual boxes, unlike some of the other cargo missions where they only showed you the place. Okay, easy, easy. Go ahead and bring it in nice and slow. Fuck, it still doesn't go in nice and slow. Okay, okay, now. I like it how you try to bring in the boxes and they sound like empty. They sound like empty cans. What's up with the cargo grid? They're spaced out. That's kind of strange. They don't sound like 20-ton boxes. They sound like empty boxes. Oh my god. What is this? Jeez. Yeah, same thing with like... Same thing with weapon impacts. When they hit the ship, it sounds like you're hitting the side of a tuna can. Oh, for fuck's sake! fucking design this Everything looks good on paper until it's put into practice. And then comes the practical reality of how things actually work mechanically. Hey, those boxes work. Okay, I think we got them. Alright, got it. Alright, we're in. That was a hell of a lot of work. First did it with an 890, and I can only docking port, yeah. Yeah, so what happens if you dock an 890? How are you supposed to unload? How are you meant to unload cargo in one of those things? Co-pilot 1, co-pilot 2, co-pilot and co-pilot. You unloaded in the city and reloaded onto another ship. It can't. Can't. It seems I unloaded in the city and then reloaded onto another ship. Power on. There's the Carrick. So these forward operating bases, yeah, they look pretty good. Fortunately, right now, it's like basic NPC behavior makes it so that they don't exactly do anything but walk around and shoot at you. So there's not a lot of life involved. You know, to their credit, they're trying to do things to make these places more interesting. But because the only thing these guys can do is walk around and shoot at you, that's not exactly immersive from an exploration standpoint. Hey, what's happening, Zycron? How's it going? 07. Welcome from Uruguay. Well, welcome from the rest of the verse. We've completed loading up the Carrick from that forward operating base now to unload at Seraphim Station as part of the recover stolen cargo in the 4.2.1 PTU. It's just cold there. I'd love a little bit of cold. What's it like right here and now? It is... I should be able to tell you like what the temperature is. Right now in my area it's 73 degrees Fahrenheit. I used to have a thing that had like a conversion thing here. I will at some point. That's about did I say 70 something? 73 is about 29, maybe 29, 30 degrees centigrade? Or it's maybe like 27, 28. Thank you. Good luck with the stream. We're Trying. According to the journal. Let's see how many SCUs so far. I guess it's under journal. That's everything. It's everything here apparently. Golly. So, that. Well. Now this is interesting. This is a different display. Total SCU. Crusader. Is 3. I've got 3. I got 3 for Crusader and 3 for R-Corp myself. Okay, I kind of understand how they're doing this thing. I'm glad they're starting to put a little bit of design into their displays, even though like legibility is still like there's so much fluff around the UI and not enough on the actual information. You don't know if it's if it looks like an easy or cheap game. It can be a cheap game, Zycron, if you invest in a starter ship. That's no worries, no worries. I'm understanding exactly what you're saying. There's definitely a lot of learning though, because like a lot of the systems just require a whole lot of different buttons. But once you get used to what those buttons are, then the game becomes a lot easier because then you'll get used to them. Like, there's controls for first person, like, you know, like first person stuff. And then there's controls for flying. So I was in the co-pilot seat. Ferk is in the pilot seat right now. He's coming out. Okay. Now we're headed to go unload the ship. So we'll go to the elevator. And we have different ways of unloading this. What do you think, Ferk? I think it's going to still be easier for me to... It might be easy for one person in an Atlas outside the ship and one person in the Atlas to take the boxes out. Possibly. 15 boxes, 8 SCU should give us 136 for Crusader. Oh, interesting. So what exactly are the rewards? Okay, going down to subdeck. Yeah, no problems playing the game and farm and get stuff. You have no problems about playing the game and farm for get stuff. If it's really possible? Yeah, it is possible. It depends, I guess, if your play style, Zycon, is about, for example, farming industry-wise, then it's not that difficult if you can find the kind of loop that you want for farming. Alright, which side are you going to be on? Ferk? It looks like he's getting off on the... Oh, okay, he's taking the one box. Okay. So I'm gonna unload on the starboard side. Starboard... There's just a lot of little... Port side, okay. There are a lot of little things to do. Okay, there's Frick coming by with the Atlas. He's waiting for me to pull the boxes out and onto the ground, and I will lay them down here. I'm getting them over here, moving them out of the cargo storage. So hauling is a nice little loop. I'm sorry, nice game loop, Zycron, is that you can easily do things like moving boxes. It's just a lot more tactile, a lot more physical, actual work than simply, you know, pushing one button and then it all happening automatically. It's almost like the game is built around physically moving items in and out of the ship as if you're doing the actual manual labor, which is fine. It's rewarding when you get it, when you actually get it to work, which is probably the one thing that once people master, they realize the game becomes more fun. All right, Ferk, I'm going to the next. Right, I think there's more boxes here. Yep. Ooh, I'm blocked. Let me get around these boxes. Oh shoot. Tight spaces. Yeah, it's more simulation than arcade, that's for sure. Hauling, at least, is probably the least amount of. I'd say is probably the simplest one in terms of simulating things, because as you can see, most of it, if you've got large boxes like this, you move them around with like little tractor beam tools. Now there's a hand tool. There's a larger tool. It's like a big gravity rifle, I guess. And then there's what the other guy has, which is Ferk here has. He has an actual walking suit that has a tractor beam for very fast movements of boxes. It's not precise, but it, you know, if you need to like slingshot a box across a large space, it moves it really quickly. But for precision, this little tool helps a lot, as you can see there. It moves boxes really fast. I'm not sure, Burke, if there's any other boxes. I'm gonna go check the third side. Oh yeah, there's boxes down here too. Going down the cargo pod. There's about 4 more to go. Now, beyond moving boxes, like cargo hauling, Zircon, there's someone told me the existing giveaways out there and impossible to win a starter pack. Yeah, winning starter packs is probably, I'd say, giveaways are tough. I'd say look around for times when CIG does a free fly event. The only problem with free fly events is that you don't get a lot of time to like learn the systems unless you have a lot of time, and maybe you have somebody there to kind of help you out in terms of teaching you the basics. But they do have something also called the Foundation Festival, where you go into the game and you request help, and someone in the game will actually meet up with you, maybe pick you up, show you around, do some of the basics. All right. The boxes were there, Ferg. I think it's going to go down successfully. Yes. That was actually a difficult 17 SCU.
Great news. That cargo you saved just arrived. I appreciate you and all your hard work.
And there's other game loops like that. Besides cargo delivery, cargo hauling, and this is a very large scale type hauling mission we just did. They have smaller ships like starter ships, and they have small box deliveries which you can do in particular star systems where you can just literally pick up the box, small boxes. Or they have 1 SCU boxes which are pretty small, and there's like small scale cargo. In addition to just cargo, they have mining loops. So you have a mining ship, for example. You can either rent one in game using credits that you have, because I don't think you can mine in a starting ship unless I'm mistaken, there may be a mining starter ship. Holy shit. Frick, I think we need to go visit the bar inside. Unless you want to, here, I can hand you this. There you go. Take this drink. I'm gonna put it on the ground. Oh, you got drinks. You got a burrito? Synergy. Good stuff. You've got tilapia? Dang. How'd you know, man? That's like one of my favorites. Tilapia burrito. I heard they only give those out like at certain places. That and cheddar ham. Oh, hold on. Gotta get a little touch up. How was you? You look like you're at 100%. Oh yeah, there's I have two cameras. I got this camera and I've got a camera pointing straight at me, so you can customize your face, your hair, and if you have a camera that's hooked up to the face system, you can definitely move your mouth, move your face, change your color, pick a gender, you know, different hairstyles, different color hairstyles, got tattoos. Also, you know, I can use this camera to also control my camera view. So if you notice that the camera sometimes moves, and that's because I'm controlling it with the camera in front of me. So I can tilt my head this way, tilt my head this way. I can turn my head to the right, turn my head to the left, but it also affects me in first person. So I can look up, I can look to the left, look to the right. Yes, definitely good for roleplay. I can't wait till more players actually look to this game to do roleplay. You know, if you change your clothes, for example, you can make, like, I don't know, Star Trek. You can have like a Star Trek motion picture. You can be like, doctor, I'm late for my checkup. Can I go into the medical bay and take a look at any procedure they've got available? I'm gonna go ahead and call the elevator and go directly to sick bay. Yeah, like Star Trek, exactly. Like I'm gonna go to the med bay right now. Go to the habitation deck, I believe it is. You know, I'm glad that, at least in this universe, healthcare is free. Here we are in medbay. You know, you could have a couple guys in here working as a doctor. Be like, nurse, oh gosh, I don't know what's wrong with me. I have this awful pain in my stomach. I had the cheddar ham burrito and oh gosh. Okay, maybe not a medical bed, but you guys got a toilet? So you can kind of get in here, be like, okay, I need to lay down.
On express elevator to hell. Going down.
Oh, hey. Thanks, Cycron, for the follow. You can be like, whoa, okay, I need an x-ray. So you lie down. the guy is gonna lie down, and boom, you're in there, and you can look to see the medical assistant. Oh gosh, I don't know why I have to tilt my head like this. Look for medical treatment. Oh, no, don't do that. Go back. Medical care. Luckily, I'm okay. But if you're injured, you know, you can get medical care. They can issue different kinds of medication to fix whatever it is ailing you. At this point, that type of deep gameplay isn't quite there yet. That just needs to be fleshed out. But roleplay is definitely something that can be done. You could have crew on staff to act like they work in the med bay or in the engineering department, but you can also physically do particular things like heal people or land another ship in the top hangar, for example. In this Carrack on the technical deck, there is this ship has its own secondary, it has a hangar, so you can right now see, you can walk into this hangar right now. Where's the door to the hangar? It's in the back? Okay. To get into the hangar, you go into here, and you see this wide open right now, but you can land a small ship inside of this ship, like a shuttle, for example, and then take off and do shuttle-based missions, for example. Thank you for following. Yes, that's Zerkron. Yeah, my referral code is not even in here, but that's okay. Actually, you know what? If you want to join and you want to get into the game and you're just kind of looking for a way to play, we can definitely get you into the game, maybe lead you around, make sure you friend us, basically, in-game using our names. So you definitely could, Ferk or myself, I do have a referral code. If you click that link in chat, that will allow you to get into the game with my referral code and get you a free extra 5,000 credits in-game to use for anything you want, like armor, med kit, stuff like that. But it is also really easy, Zerkron, to like make credits in the game, right? Especially right now when you can do some of these missions that pay like 100,000 credits right up front. There's a lot of opportunities to make money, to, you know, kind of move up from your starter ship to maybe rent your own ship, like a mining ship, for example, to do mining in game, or, you know, a bigger ship to do cargo runs, for example, earn even more money. This ship, for, I don't know how much is a Carrack in game, a couple million credits. What else do we got in missions? For Crusader, how you doing on your journal? It says here, resource drive, Crusader. I think it's still showing mine as like 3 SCU? Maybe shared missions aren't really showing up. Huh, Ferk? It's okay. Yeah, totally okay. If, it's just, that's a bug. I hope it's a bug, because at least we can report it as a bug. Okay, let's go ahead and, I'm in the commander's seat above you. Kind of neat too. Zircon is. You can see me in the top cockpit, and Ferk it can be in the bottom seat too. Orgs just had one person handling it, and the whole group got credit, not even leaving a home location. Oh, you can pick and share one this time. Okay, let me see if that works. So if I was to grab a contract now, let's go to offers, and I go to Crusader. They have one, defend small cargo ship. That's an easy one. There's large. They have one called defend large cargo ship. Oh, well, Zarkron, yeah, I appreciate that. Using the referral code to make the account. Now, making the account allows you to, at some point, if you either want to buy your own game package, I suggest getting something like, I think an Intrepid or a Titan starter ship is good. The Aurora is really finicky. I don't suggest that to new players just because they'll really want to move up at that point. But I think the Intrepid, the Cutter is a good starter ship too. Bert, do you have any suggestions? You want to defend? Is the only defend? We don't have delivered cargo. Well, there is shipments. There's a medium shipment right now. Ferk, there's a Ryari. Looks like 19, 10, and 19. So 38, 48 SCU. Yeah, shipment is pure hauling. What's this? Urgent materials needed. Oh, this is actually mining right here. This is a typical mining mission. You need to go to the surface of different planets or different moons, and with your mining tool collect a certain amount of material to turn into a station, which is a different kind of mission. How about this, Ferk? Large cargo oh wait, not large cargo ship, but here's a heavy shipment. That's a big one. That's huge. Or how about this, Ferk? Defend large cargo ship. A little bit of combat here. It's around Yella. Ship may sustain damage. We're holding on for now. We need a contractor with combat experience who can defend them long enough for them to get their quantum system back online and escape. Yeah. Okay, I'm sharing. Let me know if you got it. Okay.
I was just wondering if you're going to help us out with that contract. I'm really thrilled. Good luck.
So, let's say, for example, I'm gonna just show Zircon really quick. Here's my web browser. Now, if you go to Robert Space Industries, we're just gonna go to the main website. Now, if you were to go and get a starter package, now we're not trying to buy anything right now, but to look at like game packages, there's going to be a bunch of different kinds. So, wow, what do they got here? What is a generalist starter pack? It's $60 though. What do you get? A Drake Cutter. It's not bad. It's a small starter ship. It has a bed. It has guns. It has a small cargo bay that holds about 4 or 6 SCU of cargo in the back. It's like a couple of small boxes. small crates. I don't want to say boxes, more like crates. The duelist ship. Let me take a look. Let's take a look at the duelist pack. Oh, the Titan. The Titan is a good ship. Avenger Titan. This is like one of my favorite ships of all time. I kept my Titan because this Zircon is like your first favorite car out of high school. It's like a pickup truck. It's a pickup truck with some teeth. So it's got a good Gatling gun in the front for fighting. It's got a bed in the midsection so that you can log off in the middle of wherever and then log back into the game from that bed. It has a small cargo bay in the rear to hold, I think, 6 SCU of cargo, so it's probably enough for 3 small cargo crates. And it's nice because it has a rapid entry exit through the cockpit, so there's a ladder in the front. There's a ladder in the front that you can climb out of, or you can go in the back and exit through the rear ramp. Yes, you can do small missions with it. So you can definitely do all the FPS type missions where you have to go and like show up to defend an outpost. For example, you'll shoot all the bad guys that are outside the outpost, and then you'll go inside the outpost and come back out after you've killed all the guys. And then, you know, if you want to, you can like take some of their gear and then store them in the back of your ship and then bring it back to your base and then put it in your inventory so you can have that stuff for later. And you can do some small cargo runs that where you might have to do like multiple trips if it's anything bigger than 8 SCU of cargo, but you definitely can bring things back and forth. You can like drag bodies into the back of your ship and loot them and then throw the bodies away. That's for sure. But it is a fun little ship. It's got like 2 side wing guns. It has missiles. It has countermeasures, and it, like I said before, it has the front Gatling gun, which is capable. So duelist is good too. Yeah, I don't think you have to really. You don't have to really invest a lot more than that. The Citizen Starter Pack, I don't know if... Ferk, if you know, the Mustang Alpha, does the Alpha have the cargo bay in the back? It's a small tube. It's a small tube type bay, I think, but I don't think it has a bed. I don't know if it even has like a rear. I don't think it has like an interior. It's just like a cockpit or whatever. The Seeker is the Pisces Expedition. I don't remember if the Pisces has a bed. Yeah, the tube. It's like a small. I think it holds like 2 SCU, 4 SCU space in the Pisces, but I don't remember if it has a like logout bed. So I don't. Yeah, so for sure, Zircon, if you were to go get a starter pack, I wouldn't invest anything more initially than anything from this first row, this first top row of actual ships. Everything below that is like is like a lot to invest for something you don't know about, because yeah, I mean, you can't, it's hard to beat the Avenger Titan, like considering it is a very generalist ship. In fact, if you want to look at the actual Avenger Titan, we can look at it from the actual we can look at it in detail here. Remember, you can buy all these ships in the game. Is there any more pictures? There's only one picture. But oh, that's nice. They have a little thing you can spin around, take a look at the ship. So that's what it looks like in 3D. As you can see, it can carry missiles in the bottom. It has 2 wing guns. It has a main Gatling gun, and in the back is the rear ramp. If it was you, what would you buy? I would probably get the Titan. If you want to be perfectly happy with your starter ship, the Titan never disappoints as a starter ship. Like I said, it has a. Can you zoom in? Yeah, you can zoom in. It has a front cockpit ladder for rapid entry exit. That's what I love about this ship, is that you can either go in through the rear in the ramp, or you can go in through the front in the cockpit elevator, so that you can get right into your chair. And then you can get out from the cockpit elevator if you want to. You just have to like look to your left and hit the button. Or you can exit your cockpit chair, go to the midsection, and then inside there's a bed that you can log out of or log into if you are in deep space. We can even show it in the hangar. Yeah, if you wait a little while, Zircron, we can show you the actual inside of the ship. We can take a tour around it. We both have the ship. Here, you can log out inside the ship as a plus. Yes. For most of the other starter ships, I think you have a bed also. I don't know about the Pisces. Yeah. Oh yeah, enjoy dinner. Enjoy dinner, for sure. Thanks for coming by for a little bit. What is this location? So, on the asteroids near Yella, there's gonna be probably a large cargo ship that's in trouble right now. I'm gonna get off of the commander's chair and I'm gonna head to the turret. We're here to defend a large cargo ship from what are possibly a whole lot. Oh, hey, Zircon. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. What is going on here?
Hey, Rip.
Whoa.
Don't worry.
Yo, thank you for that
Me and my
sub,
squad of
Zircon.
ultimate
I appreciate
badasses
that.
will protect you.
And we'll see you later on, Zircon. Appreciate that. Come on in and enjoy the free emotes that you get. By the way, you can switch over to the tech deck man turrets. This way, you can control the man wind. So the one that I have here, Ferk, is this the one? Okay, so I've got this here. So you're saying that if I go to the technical deck. Okay, I'm on the technical deck right now. So if I go to this one, and I go to the other, is this the other gunner seat? Oh, this is a support seat, shoot. This support seat, I don't think this one is a... Let me turn the power on here. No, there's no remote turn on this one. Let me go switch... I know there's another gunner seat. The big ones are midship, port, starboard. Oh, yeah, okay. The side ones. What's your preferred side? Which way do you turn? I can probably go to either the port or the starboard side turrets. Yeah, okay. Let's give a... Give a shout out also to Zircon TV. Thank you so much for that. It's a big old subscribe anyway. Either one is fine? Okay. Oh good, they can shoot forward. Okay, so I'm gonna go on starboard side. Getting out to that turret right now. Ho, 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 ho. All right, here we go. I forgot about these guys. Enter turret. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I'm gonna exit the turret real quick. Gotta put my helmet back on. Hope it doesn't dump me into space. Always that weird thing. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Safely get into the. Ferg, do you have your helmet on, right? Oh shoot! Helmet on. Got it. Getting back in the chair. You want to get that targeting system back on. Copy. Alright, where's the power button? Power off? I think I've got no display, but that's okay. I have no idea whether or not I have to switch fire mode. I think I like mine staggered. Alright. No quantum travel? Okay. Rick's probably got us going like 1,000 meters per second to get there. Yeah, it is nice though that these cannons, they face forward. Like look how, there it is right there. I'm in the starboard side and these cannons like stick out like a TIE fighter. Seems so dangerous. Seems so dangerous, I'm so exposed. Yeah. Thank you for your service in advance. All anybody really has to do, I feel like, is they just have to shoot off the turrets. I wonder if that's even like a thing in this game. Can you like shoot someone in the ball turret and then break them off? That would be something. Alright, we're closing in real fast. 40 kilometers. In closing. CIG, if you're listening, Maelstrom, ship parts, blow people off ships with, like, if they're in, you know, if they're in the ball turret, make them have to survive in space until they get picked up or something. They should be able to, like, crawl out of a broken turret. Alright, I see, like, one pip. That could be our rescue guy up ahead. Scanning. Scanning again. Testing weapons. Okay. Objective. Oh shit! There's multiple.
All channels. I'm under attack. Please.
Multiple bad guys.
Hear this? Help me.
We got a Scorpius.
Shields hit.
Holy shoot! The capacitors are kind of low. Oh my god, charge faster. Oh, we got a Vanguard down there? Okay, shoot. Come on. Heavy fighters. Definitely gonna be tough. I don't have like status markers on any of these guys, just a targeting system, that's all. No way to tell what their health is.
Shields hit.
Come on. Yeah, what was that? That just exploded. Maybe we can put ourselves between the ship and some of these bad guys. We can use the size of the ship as a blocker. Is he even trying to defend himself? Do we have PDCs on the ship? Shield. We lost the shield.
Shields hit.
Shit. Nearest one. What's happening? Nearest bogey. Countermeasures. Dude.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
You probably shouldn't be working, you should be fighting, mister. Rotating. Inbound missile. Countermeasures.
Shields hit.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
How do these guys think about fighting when they're getting shot at? I don't know. Buddy, your mining is not as important as living. Like, especially, unless he's like, I mean, I would make more sense if maybe he said like, I need you guys to keep these guys off my back as I'm making repairs to my ship.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Check fire.
Keep them off us so we can work.
Bro, what do you think I'm doing? It's tough.
Fighters off me so I can work.
Oh my god. This guy is like so annoying. Trust me, boy, we're working on it. How about you, Frick? Do you have like a status on these guys' health
You've got to
systems?
keep them off us so we can work.
Like, how do you tell if these guys are like hurting? All right, attempting to redirect. Taking off attackers. Okay. Let's get Burke a mic.
Could definitely use some support about now.
Maybe he's hurting. We could use like one guy as an engineer. Charging. Whoa. Oh.
Taking heavy fire.
Countermeasures, countermeasures. Yeah, we could use another guy on the turret. Ah. Right here, right here, right here. Who's that other guy? I got the Vanguard right in there.
I got, get out! No!
I hate to tell you this, but
Target destroyed.
I hope he doesn't get you down too much. Sometimes a step back leads to a stronger step forward.
Oh, okay, Crusader. I mean, there's like, this is, considering how many bad guys there are and the types of bad guys there are, we would need to be like literally in like a Polaris or an Idris to take out this many. Countermeasure.
Okay. Shields online.
You would either have to be like an Idris or a Polaris against this sort of thing, or a fully manned, maybe a fully manned Carrack. I don't think the Carrack has point defense cannons, huh?
Shields hit.
It's like we're being chased.
Okay.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Ugh. Dirty. Next. Where are you? Where are you? Okay, you're out of scope. Oh. Where?
Shields hit.
Come on. Keep it coming, keep it coming.
That guy is just too, I think it's too far for effective range of fire. Oh shoot. Where are these guys coming from? They're coming from everywhere.
Okay. Shields hit.
Nearest. Looking for nearest bandit. Oof. Countermeasures away. $400 Oof. Taking another hit. Tagging them as whenever they come into field of view. Is this something that a hammerhead could deal with? I don't even have a hammerhead, so I don't.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, we got somebody. Another one. Another one's down. Good, good, good.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a viable strategy, actually. Use our mass to destroy the ships, if at all possible.
Shields hit.
Oh boy.
Target destroyed.
Nice. Start cleaning
Target
these guys up.
destroyed.
There's bogey, there's hostile. Nice. Got 400 eyes tanking it, man.
Shields hit. Shields hit.
He wants to go toe to toe. Dang. This guy's strong. Oh, he's down, he's down, he's down. Somebody's shooting. Someone's lobbing some missiles at us or something. Ah, yeah, I think it's that one gun off the Vanguard.
Target destroyed.
Nice, nice. Eat this guy up. Woo! Nice. I think they're finally feeling it now.
Okay.
Oh shoot! What are they? Just reappearing? What's happening here? Rechecking. Checking scope. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Van Duel.
Target destroyed.
Got him. Nearest enemy. Okay, I think we got one last bogey right here. One bandit. 12 clicks out.
Shields offline.
Whoa, what's that clearance? Coming in, 7 clicks out. Nice work, nice work. That's our last bandit. Holy smokes. How bad is the damage? I mean, exterior wise it's hard to tell. It looks like maybe they damaged the outer they damaged the upper hangar. Doors open. Yeah, that's true. Let's take a look. I'm headed out of the ball. Is there a cargo grid in the upper hangar? Yeah, it is a C2, so definitely. Hey Zerkron, we just finished. We failed the mission, unfortunately. We could not protect that C2 from the attack. But it was a good gunfight, that's for sure. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna see if, even though we failed the mission and the C2 was taken out, maybe we'll be able to go down and pick up that cargo from that one ship that passed away, and we'll basically turn in the cargo as generic boxing. Oh shoot, did you see that? There's like we got smoke on the habitation deck. Alright, we're standing by. I'm in the cargo deck. I'm gonna go ahead and open the sides so we can start tractoring in boxes. I got starboard and port side boxes, cargo bays open. Just try to fly your way to the C2 when you can. It does? Yeah, all is not lost, Zerkron, because as far as I can tell, but look at the Moby Glass here and look in contracts. Let's see, Crusader. We're gonna do materials needed. Do you know what it is, Ferk? It says here copper, tungsten, and corundum. That's basically all we can do, so I'm gonna go ahead and accept it. Alright, what side is the C2 on? Oh, I see it. It's off the port on the port side. Gonna go ahead and drop down to the cargo pod. And
so let's... your name pop up to the contracts for this. I think you're gonna do a great job.
Okay. I go ahead and pop off here. Fly over to the other ship. Whole lot of boxes here. Ooh yeah, this ship is broken. Gonna start pulling these off now. Copper. We got 8 SCU coming over at least. Oh my gosh. Well, I got it on the grid. Surprisingly on the first try. Okay, pulling off tungsten. This is nice. At least the cargo that they have is the same cargo that's needed to finish the mission. So good on CIG for making the mission cargo to be the same. So in case you can't get it the normal way, and I suppose this is how it works. Like if I guess this is compatible with basically, like, you could say it's pirating gameplay in a way. It's the same kind of cargo needed to turn in. Even though we're not really pirating, we're just kind of fulfilling the mission of this cargo ship. Jeez. Except for this part. Get in there. Alright. So what you see here, Zircon, is basically ship-to-ship cargo handling. Under very stressful circumstances, because... Well, let's see, we can't do that. Let's pull the 4 SCU out. Copper. We'll go front to back. See if I can get this in here. Thankfully, the smaller boxes seem to go in a little easier. It's only the 8 SCU ones that are pretty tough to handle. Tungsten. Now what we're going to do, Zircon, is once we get these onto the ship, we'll bring them back to Seraphim, put them on the freight elevator, and turn them in as mission cargo for the generic type materials needed for the resource gathering mission. Thankfully there's a cargo grid that snaps to. In other parts of the game you can do just generic hauling, which is fun. If you're into like some casual gameplay, cargo box hauling is quite relaxing if you think about it, and it's still actually a good way to make a lot of money quick without requiring much combat. You just have to, oof, as long as you don't hurt yourself like this. It's a good way to make some easy money. You just have to show up to particular areas that sell the cargo. If you know which places sell particular types and buy particular types, and I think for that right now, the way to handle that is through certain websites that deal with Star Citizen trade. They'll actually tell you like who buys and who sells. That way you can collect certain mission types. There's also hauling missions, which tell you to pick up cargo, stims, food from particular stations and drop them off at another station. Those can net you a few 100,000 credits. And they're pretty simple too, as long as you have a large enough ship. And that's where your first introductory cargo missions will probably get you through some of the smaller cargo deliveries. But once you collect enough credits in game, you'll be able to then use those in-game credits to either rent or buy a next level cargo ship, for example, like a bigger cargo ship. What is this weird music I got? Alright, did we get everything? You got it, Ferk? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. You think this game will work on your PC? Let's see, 10600K, 32 gigs of RAM, and a 3070 Ti. I think you could be okay, Zerkron. 32 gigs of RAM is going to be good. 10600K, it should be fine. I know some folks who have a similar spec machine and a 3070 Ti. You might be okay. It's going to be pretty dependent on... I think the 10600K is a 6-core, 12 threads, right? Yeah. I think the biggest part of it is you need to have the 32 gigs of RAM. 32 gigs of RAM is definitely the big one. I think you're going to be fine. You should be able to do probably 1080p, probably get at least 60 FPS most of the time. This music is weird. What is this? Genre. Let's get some... Come on, can't you scroll this thing? No? Okay, we'll go back to my Star Citizen ambiance. Switch this to that. Okay. My home location is area 18. Actually, my home area is New Babbage in the PTU. Whoa, this ship is broken. Oh my goodness. You see that perk? It's all red. The ultra wide 2K monitor, but if you can get 60 FPS, 2440 by 1080, it'll be okay. I would temper expectations right now. I would say let's make sure the thing will run at like standard. I mean, widescreen 1080p could be okay. I'm not too. I don't know much about how. That's like a 32 by 9, I think, aspect ratio. Or is it's a different kind of... I know it's a wide aspect ratio. I'm not sure. Maybe... Ferk, do you know about wide aspect ratio support in the game? I know it works. I just don't know how frequently it's bugged out. Because sometimes the UI elements get centered in. 21 by 9? Okay. 21 by 9 aspect ratio. I think the game is okay at that in terms of full support for widescreen. Oh, there's a slider. Ultra wide still. Nice. Let's take a look at where we're at. We're around Crusader. So if we get to Seraphim...
Quantum drive is now on.
Is that where this is supposed to go? Go to the quest. View the contract. Okay, so take as much of the corundum, tungsten, and copper to Seraphim and then turn it in for credit. Oh, it doesn't... It won't let me share this particular contract. It lets me track it, but it doesn't let me share it. I don't know how that works. As a reminder, each company is required to publicly disclose their contributions. Nice. You can track the information, including who is leading the initiative, under the Second Life Resource Drive section. As an incentive, Crusader will grant additional rewards when you've satisfied delivery thresholds.
Quantum drive.
Interesting.
Quantum drive is now on.
Okay, we are approaching Seraphim Station above Planet Crusader. See this thing right here? Is a giant gas planet. Gas giant planet. Above it, above the capital city of that gas giant planet, is this orbiting space station called Seraphim Station. Modeled after the original Port Olisar, which was one of the first space stations built for the game, but was removed because it was built using like older game dev tech, and it didn't support kind of the new tech in the game, like I guess multiple hangars, instance hangars, for example. It just kind of had landing pads, which was good because it was easy to get into stuff, but the game has gotten way more complex since then. Thankfully, Ferk, we've got a few million credits to like repair this ship in PTU. Coming in for an easy landing. And she's put down. There we go. Woo! Repair bill. So Zircon, we can show you the Avenger Titan later on after we unload these boxes. 13,000 repair. Man, that's cheaper than most people's like personal cars. Most people's cars cost 13,000 just to replace the exhaust manifold. The countermeasures for 20,000. Wow. All right, waiting for Rick. Actually, I'll take the ladder down to the sub bay. How do I take the ladder again? Oh my god. Hey, Ferk. Is there no way to get on? I don't want to take that way. Oh yeah. Now, like I said, Zircon, when we say like you buy ships in the game, the money that you earn in the game can be used to buy other ships. So you don't have to. Second door deck elevator is blocked for some reason. Oh, okay, interesting. So yeah, you don't have to. The only ship you really need, Zircon, is the first ship. That's the only one you really need. After that, because you have a game package, you can earn other ships inside the game using money that you get from missions. So, oops, what have I done? So they have like at major landing zones, they have actual ship stores, and then you go into those ship stores, and then based on what you have in the wallet, for example, if I do this, I go into the Moby Glass, and you look at the bottom left-hand corner. I know it's hard to read here. It tells you how much money in the game you have. So, for example, here, I know this is not like the real amount of money I have in the live portion, but it says here I have 15 million credits. If you go to the in-game shop, they'll sell you certain ships for like a couple 100,000 or 1 million credits in the game, depending on what you buy. And then that ship is transferred to your account. Yes. The only caveat is that if you buy, ships in the game, because we're still at the alpha stage, it's unclear like when those ships may or may not be reset. For example, when inventory resets, sometimes you will lose access to those ships in the game. But basically, CIG is trying to prevent that as much as possible through, like, you know, without having to reset the database. Sometimes it's needed though, because the database, because the game is in heavy development. They may need to reset the database at certain points. But they want, their ultimate goal is to keep the database persistent as much as possible for things like ships. Because it's also a fundamental part of the MMO experience is having items that can persist across servers and across different different states of the database. And they want to make the long-term persistence of everything more resilient. I think that's everything, right, Ferg? That's most of everything that I can remember, as far as I can tell. Let's go check it out. Now this is big hauling. Checking here. I think that's all the boxes. Looks clear. Okay, so what's gonna happen here is Ferk is gonna head down, and he's going to the. I'm gonna see if I can turn this in. Hopefully this counts as contract cargo. Yeah. It's a contract order, so confirming. Elevator's going down. Okay, it says 14 SCU of corundum, 14 SCU of tungsten, and 14 SCU of copper was delivered. So for Zircon, maybe we can show him a Avenger Titan. I can I'll go into another hangar so that you don't have to worry about losing the Carrack. In fact, we can probably do we can show all the different kinds of starter ships. Let me go to the lobby. Yeah, we can show you the ship. All the starters. Yeah, we'll have we're gonna have a tour of all the of the starter ships.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I think we can I have 2 of these Titans, so I think what we do, Ferk, is I will pull a medium ship. I'll pull a medium ship, that way we have a bigger hangar. Let me see. Like, I'll pull a Valkyrie into a hangar right now. And then I'll put a Titan in there.
Vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Welcome.
Now I'm gonna put away.
Vehicle retrieval system.
I'll put away the Valkyrie.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facilities. Please visit us again.
Okay, now we'll go into the hangar. Such a weird little thing. Might need a PTV to drive out to the ships. Oh, Ferk, are you in the large hangar right now? Did you put away your Carrack? Do you want to do it we can do it in the large hangar if you put away your ship. I'm gonna go into... Okay, we're gonna go to Ferk's hangar then. What I could do is we could pull one ship out and then pull the second one out while I fly one in the air. That way... Oh, shit. Sometimes stuff like this happens. Oh my god! Oh lord, let's run! You think it's stored? Look away. Okay, I think, it may have been put away. So what happens is, okay, so Ferk, maybe what you do is pull out one ship, then we can pull out like an Intrepid or a Cutter. So what do you want to see first? I think you're pulling out a Titan, Ferk? We can pull out a Titan, and then, oh, is that a PTV? What is that? It's a PTV. It's a little golf cart. Okay, Perk is gonna drive the cart off, and then after he drives the cart off, I will summon the Titan.
Welcome. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So he's over there because we want a fast way to get back and forth between the ships. So he's getting into the little buggy, and then driving it out of the way. Okay, now I'm gonna summon.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
The Titan.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Hope it's gonna summon it here.
Please visit us again.
Let's try that again.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Is it broken? Hey, Ferk.
Please visit us again.
Maybe you might have tried it. I don't know. Am I? It didn't. Yeah, I didn't even try to call. It just was like stuck on the delivering. Like, there you go. So he's got a Titan, and then what happens is we can do one at a time. I'll go on the other side of the cart. Passenger seat. This is a neat little vehicle. It's like a mini golf cart in the game. I don't think they updated this yet, huh, Ferk, where you can carry a box in the back, because this thing would be... This thing would actually be useful if you could carry at least one box. But at the moment, it's like the only use for this buggy is to carry another person, and that's it. Or to like bring you around quickly. Alright, so here's the Avenger Titan. Nice, awesome vehicles. Just gonna go ahead and step out of the thing and we'll do a little tour. We can walk around the ship. Alright. Here we have the Aegis Dynamics Avenger Titan. There are 3 different models of the Avenger. There's the Avenger Titan, there's the Avenger Titan Renegade, which is a variant of the Titan. Just different color, maybe different styling, or different loadout. Then there's the Avenger, what is the Bounty Hunter version? And there's I think the Bounty Hunter version has like, it has prisoner pods, but they're not functional yet because bounty hunting isn't quite as advanced yet. As you can see, there's a rear ramp. It is a beautiful ship. Now it has like the rear ramp, which is nice because unlike elevator lifts, ramps really don't have a problem. You can just walk up and down the ramp really easily. And you know, while you're carrying boxes, you can just bring them up here, or you can tractor beam things up inside. You can, what we like to do is we'll take a box and we'll like put it on this cargo grid, because on the cargo grid you can snap cargo boxes. Uh-oh, the game is tripping. Oh, the game crashed. Game crashed for me. Did it crash for you, Ferk? I should be able to come back into the game though. Let me go ahead and log back in. And it should log me back into the same exact spot. You like the white and blue in the inside? Yeah, it's a nice color on the inside. I think they have some of the components in the ceiling. Just logging back into the game. Yeah, the design is really nice. As you can see here, I mean, sort of the specs of the ship. 22 meters, 5 meters high. It's about 16 meters wide. Typical kind of flight speed is 260 meters per second. It's got one size 3 on the nose weapon and 2 size 3 guns on each wing, and 2 times size 3 missiles on both wings. The cargo thing is incorrect. It should say 8 SCU of cargo carrying capacity. Oh, there you go. There's a variant. So the variant, the Avengers Stalker, I think, is the Bounty Hunter. And the Renegade and the Warlock. The difference is, like, the Stalker one is the Bounty Hunter one. It has the prisoner pods, but the prisoner pods, like I said, they don't really work. I mean, you can go inside them, but you can't. You can, at this point, only role play capturing somebody. Maybe in the future, they're planning on having missions where you can like subdue an NPC or a player, and then put them into a prisoner pod, and then take them in for like bounty credit. Titan Renegade is basically an Avenger Titan with like a different loadout, default color scheme. Nothing really special more than that. Avenger Warlock is more like an E-Warfare type one, where it has an EMP built into the back, so you might be able to disable ships if you fly close enough to each one. And that's about it. Let me see if I can join in on Ferk. Oh, he's offline. Let me see if I can get back in. And, you know, there are different paint schemes, which you can also buy in-game. You don't have to pay real money for them. You can if you want to, but they are earnable in-game. I forget exactly where, Ferk. Where do you buy them in-game? I think you can go to Cousin Crow's. They have, like, different ship manufacturer, ship customization shops, where you can buy paint schemes and apply them to your account so that you can bring your ship in and have the paint applied to the ship. Yes, once you pay for the first ship, everything else is farmable, even the components. Okay, so I think Ferk is just trying to have to load back into the game, but while he's loading, I can continue with the tour. So this is the interior. This is cargo grid space, so you can fit 2 small cargo crates side by side times 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 SU total, or one big SC, Actually, you can fit 2x2s times 4. I think. I'm not sure. Okay, so in the midsection, you have a living space with a small engineering bay. Now, the Titan's interior engineering is not completely built out yet. And I think later on the component access for all the things like you saw, like power, shields, quantum drive, engine, all those will be accessible through either top panels or bottom panels. And then engineering will come online here. The next part of engineering is going to be fire. So every ship now has a fire extinguisher for things like that. But you do have, like, you can close off the midsection. Here is your bed. They don't have personal storage in this ship yet. It's supposed to be added in. But here's where you can either sit, which makes you sit, or you can lie down. So you can have, there's two different actions. Lying down makes you lie down. And we can't do it here yet because we're inside the hangar, but you can log out of the ship at some point when you're out in space, but you can't log out now because this is not my ship. But I can get up. Inside past the midsection is the access to the cockpit. Now this is one way to get into the cockpit. I can access the pilot seat here. Okay, and from here, we just use you can use the controls here. Here's the MFD layouts. You have access to all your ship screens. You can zoom in onto your screens and configure things like power, distribution, shields. You can adjust cooler temperature type stick, or you can go to a different ship screen and adjust things like how the ship flies, how the things work. You have a comm screen. You can assign weapons to different groups here. And that's the nice thing, is that you can like move things around, and you can get out the side. So this is the best part of the Avenger Titan, and one of the best things about a ship like this is that this one has two exits or entry points. There's the rear, and then there's the getting out through the cockpit. So as you can see, you can get out the front. Rapid entry exit, which is what makes this thing cool from a gameplay standpoint, is instead of like having to go through everything, you can take off quickly by just running up to the side and looking for that prompt that says enter ship, and it'll drop a ladder and you can just climb in the side of your ship right here. You can get in and out through the ladder on the side, or you can also go out the back. So I can turn around, get up, and come out through the midsection to the rear. And look at that, Ferk even can fit that small little golf cart in the back. So there's room to fit a really small vehicle if you can. This is probably the only one that can fit inside. I think the PTV is the only ground vehicle that'll fit back here. So that is the Avenger Titan. Yeah, or a bike. The motorcycles that CIG is selling, they haven't been developed yet, unfortunately. So I don't know when those bikes are coming online. But there are hover bikes that just hover bikes in general are really hard to get into ships. They just fight with the physics boundaries, I guess. I'm a great car seller. In my other life, I was probably a car salesman, but I don't know. I highly doubt I was getting people to like do things that they don't want to do, like buying something. I've always told myself I don't like trying to convince people to do things they don't want to do, like buy something. Alright, well that's the Avenger Titan. Now there are other starter ships. Intrepid, I think it's a good one to try next. We'll put away the Avenger Titan. Does summoning a ship properly stow the first ship? I feel like I would not even try to risk it. I just always store everything and then next call the next ship. I just don't trust. I don't trust the system yet where CIG tries to like do two things at once. Yeah, I don't want to screw anything up myself. All right, I'm gonna untrack this contract so I don't have it on my screen the whole time. So now, now there is such a thing in the game called insurance, Zyklon. So it isn't really a thing yet. Everybody right now has lifetime insurance. That really is just the ability to call a ship from anywhere in the universe that isn't physically there and be able to pull it right away as if you lost your car. You can claim, it'll be on like a small timer. Kind of hard to explain. So here's a Mustang Beta, which is about as close to a Mustang Alpha as they get. Also keep into account, Zircon, the differences in the actual cockpit layout, visibility, and that kind of thing. The Titan has pretty good visibility. It's just a little hump in the front is kind of remnant of a fighter jet. So there's that part of the visibility. The Mustang does have pretty good visibility, actually. As you can see here, it's a beautifully designed ship. I don't know if the Alpha has an interior. The Beta does, I think. So shockingly, they can actually fit an interior into the ship. I don't know if the Beta has a cargo thing. Probably not, huh? But there is a ladder and canopy. So the ladder is right here. If you walk up to here, you can enter the pilot seat. Now the Mustang has a pretty cool cockpit. Here's the visibility from the cockpit. It's pretty wide open. You can see all around the space without any bars or anything, like any other ships that we've ever flown today. Buttons down here for engine on, flight ready. The neat thing is, look at the MFD layout. It's consolidated into a center screen.
All systems operational.
All configurable. You know, you can change power distribution here. You can always change UI page screens. Now let's see if we can go to the back. I think we can. Exit to rear, turns the seat around, and behind the pilot seat is a small midsection that has a sink, right now non-functional engineering stuff so far, but there is also a small bathroom. So there is a toilet and a built-in shower. Toilet and showers, that gameplay is not quite in the game yet, so it's right now still sort of a visual luxury. But they've said that, you know, eventually we'll have to pee and poo or something. And it looks like personal storage is not implemented in the Mustang yet. Unfortunately, with the Mustang, there's only one way in, one way out through the front. So it's cockpit only exit and entry. But it is kind of neat because you have sort of a small personal interior. Yeah, Alpha has 4 SCUs of cargo, apparently, so that's through the tube in the rear, but the beta doesn't seem to have that, unfortunately. But it is a nifty little ship, and it's pretty handsome. It's fancy. It's a fancy looking ship. The Mustang Beta itself, which is not the same as the Mustang Alpha, doesn't have this cargo capacity, unfortunately. How did you get into the back? Turn your head to the right. Turn your head to the right, you should see a floating F prompt. Yeah, it's one of those, like, I don't know if it's considered old school interaction prompts. It's like, there's no way they could realistically fit all this into a ship without actually losing the mechanical parts of the ship that actually make it fly. Alright, I'm gonna exit the ship through the front here. So that's the Mustang Beta. To me, it seems like all the space back here is just made for the interior, not actually engine related. And when you so Perk, why don't you take off, or at least but yeah, when you actually put it into flight, the wings will fold out. So it is kind of neat. Oh, Frick's gonna demonstrate. So once the landing gear is up on the Mustang, the landing gear's out, the wings fold out. So yeah, it looks like this when it's actually flying. No turbulence? Doesn't look like there's any turbulence on this guy. This thing's gotta have turbulence. I mean, literally, it has like no wings when it's in landing mode. Okay. Has a little bit of turbulence. Alright, let me see if I can bring this PTV to you. We'll bring it to a freight elevator, and then we'll try to call up the next ship. Oh shit. Okay, I thought somebody was trying to come in.
You are blocking an active
Oh my god.
Please vacate the facility.
What? What do you mean we're blocking?
This is the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That was weird. Hello? What's going on here? Get out of our instance hangar. Alright. Now that that's done, let's see if we can pull out another ship. I think this next starter ship is the Crusader, right? Intrepid? You know, back in my day, we used to summon ships and they would just appear. Nowadays, they have to have a realistic entry and exit through a lifted elevator thing. Here comes the bigger ship. The Crusader Industries Intrepid is a nice little starter ship. We'd shown it in the very beginning of the stream, but we're going to show it again. This is a beautiful little nimble. It's a nimble ship. It's a lot of fun, and it has a lot of personal space. So, this thing has dual cargo bays under each wing. It has a side entry door, and it has a gigantic front cannon that gives it sort of an what is it now? It's a asymmetrical look. This one has a custom paint job applied. It also has, for upcoming fuel gameplay, place to refuel. It looks kind of like something out of an anime, you know, like a Gundam. It has interactable panels to open the cargo bays from the outside. You can show them here. The cargo bays open up on each side from the interior or the exterior. You can fit 1, 2, 3, 4 1 SCU boxes on each side. And it's also a fun way of actually getting into the ship if you're locked out or something. This one is the one that's like, yeah, this one's the 80, I believe. It's actually a really nimble ship. I don't know how fast this single cannon fires. I sure hope they sped it up though, because for a starter ship, it had less DPS than other ships. So I don't know if CIG adjusted the firing rate. But amenities wise, it's a cool ship. It has a step ladder for the interior, but this ship is fully built out for engineering and living. So if you take a look, we can go to the rear of the ship. Remember when we opened up the side cargo bays? This one has sealed cargo bays, but you can open up the doors to the cargo bay and look out, so you can actually drop into the lift. So here is where the cargo is supposed to attach to the grid, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then when you want to bring the cargo up, you just close the lift, and here comes the cargo. And then the boxes will stay right there. And then from here, you can close the actual bay. And there's one per each side. There it is from that side. Now go ahead and close this lift. Comes up. Now close the door. And then from here, it has a proper engineering setup. So component panel showing off the coolers, shield assembly, power plant, quantum drive, and upcoming is like capacitor battery, because there will be capacitor gameplay at some point, and of course there's going to be an engineering terminal. This doesn't function yet, but that gameplay is coming up soon, so you'll be able to have a how many people can sleep in here? This is supposed to be a one-person starter ship, so the pilot can be doing something, but apparently he's going to run back here and like work on engineering. But, oops, I want to use that. Open. There. Now the interior living space. It has a restroom, built-in toilet, shower, and this one actually has a working mirror. Oh my gosh. What? Say what? That's not what I look like at all. I look like this. I have a helmet on. Yeah, it has a full room. So if I close the bathroom, this thing here, right here, is a bug in the current build of the game. There's supposed to be a chair, but some of the chairs in the game suddenly broke in this last build. But they'll fix it probably before it goes live. It has a seating area, table, and it has a kitchen. It's a small kitchenette with refrigerator to store your food and drinks. Pretty fancy. It has storage area for weapons. I can take my gun out, for example. I have my gun right here. And I can store my gun on the rack. So, like so. There. So now, if I want to come in and I have an extra gun, I can throw it into the gun rack. I think this one's for either larger weapons or could be for heavy weapons. This one's for small SMGs. And here's an interesting area for pistols. Pistol storage. The mirror does not have a beauty filter. Yeah, that we have the for now the buggy chair is the baby chair. And here's a suit locker for when we eventually have suit locker functionality. Nice thing about the Intrepid is it has working interior storage, so if you hit this panel here, you have room for internal storage, so you can put things that you gather on missions. You can store food, ammo, for example, or you can put things for shared storage, so you can give it to a teammate, for example. Working bed. Now up front, oh yeah, I can hear it. It's firing. It's fast fire rate. Nice. What's the capacitor on this one? Notice here, more component room. You can change out the fuses for the ship here. Full fuse box. Radar systems, replaceable. Now, components themselves are not physically replaceable yet, but you can in the ship configuration menus from your mobilas, you can actually configure your ship. For example, let's see, vehicles. On my Avenger Titan, I can change, for example, like the jump module or the coolers. I can do that from here, but at this point in development, the physical components can't be like changed out, I don't think. I'm gonna go ahead and get into the cart here. That was the Intrepid. An Arrow. Arrow is a single-seater small fighter. I'm sorry, let me get you on the big screen here. Probably be able to see things better. So the Arrow is cool. It's very fast. It's very maneuverable. It has a lot of guns for a small little ship. Like I said, it's fast, it's nimble, it's very maneuverable. It probably, I don't know how durable it is. It's one of those ships that you can use to harass. And if you're attacking first, you might be able to take out a guy. But I don't know how good the shielding is in the armor. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing too. For if you put the ship to the side, maybe it'll still be there. Oh, nice. It worked. anvil arrow. When it has its gears down, the wings are folded. But it is a single-seater craft, so it doesn't have any amenities besides the cockpit seat, other than, I think, is there? I don't think there's storage on this thing. There's pilot seat. I don't know if there's like a box for storing weapons or anything like that, personal weapons. I thought there was, maybe not. Yeah, this is really, it's really small. And it is just a single seat fighter, so let's take a look. Yeah, this is definitely, this is a fighter. I'll go ahead and put it in the flight ready. Consolidated MFBs. It comes with four, I think it comes with 4 guns, 2 laser repeaters, 2 ballistic cannons. So if I was to recommend a configuration for fighting, I don't know if this is like any of you guys, but I tend to put my ballistics on separate groupings, so I can shoot my Panthers, the laser repeaters. I put those on one set, and then on the second set I have my ballistics, which are the 2 Gatlings. But they have limited ammo, so you'll have to come back and replenish your ammunition when you get back to like an outpost. Or you can fire them all together in one big group. So it does pack a punch. I'm gonna take off slight, and then when you raise the landing gear, it has a nice small profile. So it looks like it does hit hard. Now in terms of durability, it is a light fighter, so you just have to be careful. Don't take on more than you can handle. Same thing with starter ships. Starter ships have limited armor and weapons for sure.
Engines offline.
Let me, oops. Let me go ahead and
Engines online.
move this off to the side also.
Engines offline.
And it is single exit entry. Why is it expensive? I think it's probably expensive because, you know, a lot of players are really into like dogfighting, and anything that packs a punch is probably going to cost more. But here's the thing about fighters, Zircron, is that they can only do one thing. They can only fight. They can't carry anything, so you can't do delivery missions in them. And also, if you loot anything off of a NPC and you can't fit it into your backpack, there's nowhere to store it on a ship like this. We can put the Aurora. I think we should show people the very base package. So, the cheapest one of all the starter packages is definitely the Aurora. Oh, it's not available as a package anymore? That could be, well, let's take a look. That's probably good. That's probably a good thing, because I was like, I don't know how anybody does cargo with an Aurora. Well, how about the cutter, Drake cutter? Yeah, what? Mustang Alpha is the cheapest. I don't know if I do have like a.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
What is that?
system.
That's an RS Crusader. No, it's a CNOU. Oh, I don't have one here. But I do have a Drake cutter. Here goes.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has
Oh
been
shit!
delivered to the Plains Visitors
It's going into
Gate.
my small hangar.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna go run to the small hangar now. Cutlass Black. Yeah, I mean Cutlass Black is expensive because it is a. It's not really considered a starter ship. It's a medium-sized. It's a medium-sized, combat-ready, all-arounder type ship. You can do a crew of. It can hold a crew of 3. That's kind of the big deal. Is that it has a minimum. I mean, I would say a minimum crew, but you can definitely crew it with 3 people. Cutlass Black. It has. It's like a troop deployment type ship. It's a small gameplay ship for a group of friends, definitely. So this is a Drake cutter. Starter ship. It's in the Generalist starter pack. Made by Drake Industries. It has vertical takeoff landing engines. It has dual front cannons. It has a strange little thing where you can deploy, I guess, environmental shielding around the cockpit. And with the Drake aesthetic, a lot of the components are exposed. You know, you can see pipes and wiring. It's kind of like it's a certain aesthetic from Drake, you know? But it has this nice rear ramp. It has room for, I believe, 6 SCU of cargo, or is it 4? I think it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 SCU cargo. All the components are held in with these brackets, which you can open this way. So when component gameplay comes in, you should be able to substitute out components by placing them physically. It has some kind of, I'm not sure if it's an outdoor lighting. Let's go ahead and close the rear ramp. Very mechanical sounds. Has a nice little rear window back here. Inside the midsection area is a bathroom. Built-in toilet and shower as usual. Everything is really raw in terms of like metal. There's a lot of metal everywhere. There is a nice bed here with a bedside light. For, you know, reading and stuff, I guess. I think there's personal storage, right? There should be personal storage. I think it's here. There it is. Personal storage, 900,000 micro SCUs. That's enough for a few like outfits, weapons. You can store them in here if you want. But there is also a dedicated gun rack. Oh, here. What is this other rack for, Ferk? It says no appropriate item. I think it's for something larger. So you can put something like a pistol up here. A small rifle. Little window thing's nice, yeah. Now, in terms of getting into the cockpit, oh, like large guns. We can step into the cockpit here. Whoops, wrong one. I swear I'm looking at the seat. And then the chair just whoa, 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 whoa. So it is kind of a raised cockpit. Everything is Drake aesthetic. It makes it look like it's low tech, but it's a pretty capable ship. So it doesn't matter that it looks kind of funny. It's something that you might fit your taste. Like wires everywhere. Like rotating fans, you know, in the corner. Kind of has that 60s area Soviet vibe. I forget what this deploy thing does. Oh, it closes the windows for protection, I think. Now flip up first. As you can see, there's a difference in visibility with Drake, at least the Drake cutter. There's windows with struts. Staggered fire's nice. I like that. Now there's a handle here that doesn't have a label on it. I don't know what that does. But VTOL engines, you can do that here. So even though it's a small ship, it's very maneuverable. Here's the VTOL engines. You can turn them to vertical mode to give you extra lift. And we can just take off real quick. We can fire the cannons. Dual laser repeaters. So it can defend itself if needed. You might be able to do some minor combat. Or, you know, like hand yourself in a skirmish, harass the guy enough to get him to pause while you run away. So it's definitely an option. You can fight a little bit before having to run. Like I said, for SCU of cargo, you can store stuff if you need it. You can bed log here after you fall asleep on bed. Personal storage, which is nice. Access to components. You can put a small vehicle in the back or boxes for storing items. And a loading ramp. This is the biggest one for the money. Yeah, it has a lot of room. It's like wider than the Titan. So, I mean, technically, the Titan holds more cargo than this, right? The Titan holds 6 SCU of cargo, while this one holds 4. I think because the cargo grid stops right here. And I mean, you could probably shove another box right here, but it's not physically on the cargo grid. CIG hasn't really shown us what it's like if it's not tied down. Has nice physical door buttons, which is more visual than anything. Oh, the thing about it being wider also is that you can fit small vehicles inside, so I think I can demonstrate that. Let me move this guy off to the side and demonstrate that with like a You can really fit a mule in here? I feel like a mule will be barely enough to fit. Alright, let me move this out of the way. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I have to move this off to the side completely. Or no, I think we can just move it off like right here, right? As long as it doesn't interfere with the actual lowering of the... Yeah, I think it's good here. Oh yeah. I mean, certain things, like if you put them in the back of any ship, you might be blocked from actually moving around. And that is kind of the good thing about the Titan. For example, let's say you put in a small vehicle into the Titan. If you can't get around it in the back, you can still get into your ship using the front cockpit ladder. Whereas here, there's a single point of entry and exit. So, for example, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to load a small vehicle into the back of this. We're going to use the Grey Cat STV, for example.
Welcome.
Grey Cat
to the
STV.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
While a lot of people don't think there's any use for ground vehicles, they come in handy when you're approaching places that are too difficult to land in. And there's a bunch of those in like Pyro for sure. And like areas like certain enemy stations that are defended by cannons, you can't approach them. You can't approach them from the air for sure, because they'll shoot you down. But you can park away and just kind of drive in on your ground vehicle. Now with the STV, you can carry 2 small boxes in the trunk. The Drake Mule can carry 6 small boxes and 1 big crate. Oh, it's all on. They weren't kidding when they said on the Amazon reviews that these headsets, the plug has an issue. Check out this little bad boy. I swear, my headset, the right side loses audio. Now, how do you start this? How do you start this guy? Engage.
Systems activating. Systems on.
It's funny, they say there's no power to weapons. Well, there are no weapons. That's fine. And the funny part about this STV is there's a shock absorber spring sticking out the side. You never fix that. Alright, here I am working on my driver's test skills here. But they don't usually expect you to go backwards while facing backwards. Shoot, how are we going to get out of the vehicle? Whew. Tractor beam it out? Yeah, I think so too. As long as there's room for us to actually step out of the vehicle. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Here's a problem with having one single way of getting in and out. You've got to get around the ship. Ugh. Can you get out? Oh, driver. Yeah, driver can get in and out. You know what? Does this have a shield? I hope it. Oh shit! I've been killed. I'll need your help, Frick. I think I got knocked out by the... vehicle. If you loot my body, if you can get access to my body, I have I have a med gun. How did I die? I think the ship is so bouncy. Oh, I'm in the clinic. That's interesting. Did you load me into the clinic, Ferk, or did I just automatically go there? The game crashed? Oh shoot, it must be the physics. Well, we'll see. Oh wow, look, server error. Wow, everything's just going nuts. Oh, 30 seconds in the hangar. Probably if everybody in the hangar's dead or incapacitated, the city saves you when you're incapacitated inside the hangar. That's good. Oh no, my cat on my lap is being very, very meany right now. He wants me to hold his head. Okay, okay, little baby cat. If I had a cat cam, I would definitely show. Well, right now the server is crashed. So we're switching to casual view and we're going to go to web browser. Where is my web browser? Where is your face wet? Huh? You're a little wet cat. What's going on? Okay, so you saw the Drake Cutter. And you've seen, sort of seen, the Mustang. You didn't see the Mustang Alpha, but we showed you the Mustang Beta. They're different in the sense that the Mustang Alpha has a little cargo box on the rear that can hold a couple of small cargo boxes. Small. So we're not talking about a lot. If you had to do like a cargo run, you might have to come back and forth like a couple of times to pick up the rest. You think it'll go with the Titan? Titan is a good starter ship. I often use it as a daily ship because it's so fast to do things with. And like if I need to go somewhere quickly and just get around, it's like it's there. I can get in and out through the cockpit ladder and just get my business done. And oftentimes I will just put a large box in the back and I'll just go around each station. Sometimes I'll go looting. Oh, did the game completely crash? Yeah, it must have crashed for me too. If I'm out like doing box deliveries, for example, a lot of times in the game, in those places where you're picking up and dropping off boxes, they have other boxes there that have like loot, and that's free loot. You can go in. Sometimes there's med guns, sometimes there's food, sometimes there's drinks. Sometimes they have multi-tools with attachments, tractor beam attachments, medical attachments. Just take all that stuff, put it in your backpack if you can fit it, and then when you get back to your ship, just stick it in the box and just keep collecting things. Sometimes they have clothes or armor or guns. Bring those with you if you can. If you can't fit it in your backpack, sometimes you can tractor beam the box with you while you're traveling around. Bring it out of the ship, tractor beam the box around with you, and as you're looting, just stick it in the box. And then tractor beam the box back into your Avenger Titan, close the hatch, go back in the cockpit, fly all that stuff back to your home station. And that's how you collect things. That's how I have like all the armor sets I have and have all the clothes that I have is just stuff that I found around the verse. I'll just collect them and I'll put them in my bank, basically, in my in-game bank. Hold on, I'm just gonna play with the headphones here. Looks like I'm gonna have to invest in some highly rated headphones that go over my ear. I have Bluetooth headphones too, but they're not open back. Oh my gosh, it's terrible. We're relaunching into the game right now since it crashed. Cat cam? Yeah. How am I gonna do that? I have an idea. I think I'm gonna have some kind of they have an Osmo bot cat that'll track objects I think that would be kind of cool for Are you in, oh, you're in the menus? Okay, I'm gonna load in now. The Osmo bot can track an object, so you can set an object like a cat, and it'll follow the cat around. Sennheiser? Oh, nice. I have Sennheisers too, in fact. I hardly wear them. I've got these Sennheisers Game Zeros. I don't think they make these anymore. They're great. I like open back because I usually need to hear what's going on around me. But these are good stereo. They're just straight up stereo headphones. I like it. They're very durable. These have dropped so many times. I'm not proud of that. But they're very durable. They've got some, what is it called now? They got big magnets for a lot of sound. And I just used a Dolby Atmos filter on it. But those are on the those are on my gaming PC. And since I need to hear things from a streaming side, it's not available. It's not available for me to hear on one other session. I don't. You know what? Maybe it is. I gotta try that sometime. I will find a way to pipe. Oh, the Sennheisers I have? No, they're wired because I wanted to have like really good sound. So I used to have these Corsairs that were like supposedly 7.1 surround sound, but you know what? They were wireless. And while they give you like a lot of freedom to walk around, the sound is nothing compared to like wired headphones. Wired has just right now, at least with a certain technology, I thought they would have it better by now. Current technology, it's like wired sound just sounds way more clear, everything.
Everything good? Seriously?
Does the auto green screen remove the wire? Maybe. As I was holding them up. You can't really see them. There's the wire. And if I move it over here, you can't really see it, but yeah, the wires, there you go. I think makeup streamers, they do this thing where you can see objects in front of their face like this. What am I trying to do here? Switch to... Okay, so that crashed. Now, if in terms of like starter ships, besides that one, there isn't much else except unless you start paying for more. But if you're looking at like the dualist starter pack, which is the Avenger Titan, the next thing that's in that same range is the Miner starting pack, which is the Drake Golem. Although the problem with the Drake Golem is it is a pure mining ship and it has no interior. All you can do, and then all that room that you see back there, all the room that you see back there is purely nothing. All you get is the ship, the cockpit, and that's it, and the rest is just a mining laser. From what I know, yeah, you can't, there's no interior, no storage, no nothing. I mean, that's what I know about that. And then the rest are kind of expensive. You call the... oh, okay, let's go check a look. For the same price... For the same price of an Avenger Titan, there's the starting mining ship, but like I had mentioned, I don't think the Golem has an interior. But it is nice that, I think... I'm not sure how it works, Ferk. I know there's like a pretty ingenious system how they set up how these mining pods work. So you can I think you can just offload them right onto the freight elevator. Where are they? I don't think I've ever actually seen the Drake Golem. And I'm trying to get on the chair. There we go. Oh, like, so it's one gigantic cargo pod. So unlike the Prospector, I guess, which has like 2 separate ones, and they're smaller, I think. The Drake Golem has a gigantic mining pod, right? This is huge. Oh, I see. There's the one in the front and there's one in the back. It's huge. So yeah, as you can see, the Drake Golem is basically just one single chair for the pilot. But there is no interior of the ship. It is literally just a chair attached to 2 gigantic mining storage pods with a storage laser underneath. So, where is the mining laser? Is it up top? Okay, let's check it out. So, boom. Ferk has detached the mining cargo pod. It looks more like a tool than a ship. Yeah. 2 gigantic cargo storage pods. It's a chair attached to an engine, attached to a mining laser, and 2 boxes. But that's if you're like really into like mining. And mining is a whole different game loop. You gotta scan for... How do you attach it? How do you attach it back? Do these fit back here like they snap into place? Okay, that's cool. That's kind of neat. Does it matter which side goes first? Which one goes up front? Which one goes rear? Oh shit, it's the same problem we have with everything else. Boom, okay, boom. Maybe it doesn't matter which one goes up front or back, but yeah, it's purely for mining. It is kind of a tool, yes. So that's like the same price as an Avenger Titan. What you saw was the Intrepid before, a little bit more than the Avenger Titan, and then everything else, like the Sulin, is kind of tough. The Sulin is an interesting alien ship. It's just it takes some getting used to, because when you get into the ship, you're facing up, not forward. So to get out, you have to like fly forward, then rotate. Yeah, it's cool looking. And then when you have to land, that is the hard part, because you have to land vertically while facing up. So you can't come in, you can't land like a plane. You have to kind of rotate 90 degrees, and then it takes a little bit of getting used to.
Ouchie, ouchie, little baby cat, Don't scratch, Papa. You have long needles.
Fly close to the ground and then turn around and land. Ah, there's the mining laser. Whoa. That's pretty mean looking. all of them small. Do we have access to...
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Not in PTU. I don't think we have access to like the polarities or anything that or the Idris. And then everything else is pretty much out of range for like a starter vehicle. They don't offer the. Do they offer the 100
Please
series?
visit us again. Goodbye.
What happened to all those other starter packages? They don't have like the. Yeah, why is the Nomad so expensive? The Nomad is a nice ship. It's just, why do they make it? It's like, I don't see why the Nomad has to be $95. I have the 125, and I'm not sure if I don't know if I regret it or not, because it's a light fighter. I can shove I think I can shove a 2 SCU box into the back by like cramming it in the tractor beaming it through the little cargo bay through the trunk. But it is not really a dedicated cargo ship the one I have. It's a light fighter. The 135C though, I think that is cargo. Yeah, the 135C is neat. If I had if there was like a way to have like a backup starter ship, 135 is a great one. Fast, nimble, it's small. You can summon it from an outpost, which is something that is nice. Replace these next weekend, probably. Boom. This is not available as a starter ship anymore, though, huh? Yeah, that's true. Well, they took it out, huh? That's crazy. There is no... I mean, is there... package. There's no how about Star Citizen starter pack? Oh, that's just an alpha. Discounted. Hey, do they have discounted starter packs? I mean, it says it goes through May 2nd, but you know what? If the page exists. No? Oh, shucks. Dude, some of these ships used to be starter ships, but they're not there anymore. They sell them, but they don't include like a starter thing. I mean, for sure, like right now, if you have an Avenger Titan, you can always like get a different one. You can always like earn another starter ship in game, because I think starter ships in game aren't that much, right? Oh, Outsider Alien Week starter pack? What? Well, what are the... Let's take a look. Alien Week. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, the Prowler utility. Okay, so... paint jobs. Okay. Paint job, paint job, paint job. Here's the Alien Week ships. Let's see. Well, that's not a viable ship. Vendor, merchantman, why? Don't even talk about the merchantman, dude. The pack is in the store? Okay. We'll go to the pledge store. Now let's see if they have like I know they have game packages, which is where we were before. Game packages. Huh, we were here before. Well, I mean, yeah, there's the Outsider starter pack that has a Seulin in there, I think. The Seulin. What were we doing when it crashed? Alright, where's Ferg? You can see another one on sale for $75? How come I don't see it? What the heck? Oh shoot. Did I lose it? Hold on, let me open the window. Give me a new window. It's not showing a new window. Here, let's see. Outsider. I'll probably do it this way. Outsider Alien Week Starter Pack. Game packages. The Seulin. 72.25. Perk, do you have access to Seulin? I don't know if I have. The 135C is nice though. As you can see here, this is one that would be a great one to earn in a game. It like Perk said, it's one of the only ships you can summon from outside of a hangar, like on an outpost, and it has a bed in it for logging out. Single-seater craft. You can open up the interior. It has room for boxes inside. It has component access. Oops. Get up. Component access up top. It can hold cargo boxes in the rear. Back here. I cannot believe how much room is on the interior, considering what it can hold. And then if I'm just gonna move. I'm sorry, Ferk. I'm just gonna move it out of the way. I know I like to physically push the buttons, even though I can just hit Alt R. We have room. I think if I hang right here, the ship won't despawn. The door, it should be clear. So there's, oh god. Now, how do I get back up there? The Seulin is very, very unique. Because of the configuration having the cockpit pointing straight up, It's definitely one of those ships you want to walk around and look at from the outside first. Because it has such a unique configuration. Unlike conventional ships, it is a very strange... It looks like a flower or a hive or something else, but it's very alien, that's for sure. But it is a full-featured ship with an interior, with amenities. If you understand how they all work, because it is from an alien manufacturer. So one of the things is trying to locate where the front door is. It's one of these hatches is the door. I think it's like the alien steps come out right from the side. And where is the button? Is it this? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Here goes. Or where's the... There it is. You go ahead and push it. I can't seem to get it to go. Is it broken? Oh, that's the fuel nozzle. I mean, you know, it's like you can't tell what's the door on this thing. It is an alien ship, so yeah. Oh, there's a door. Okay, so weird. Is that working? Oh, there it is. It puts out these floating steps. Don't ask me how it knows, but it's alien technology. So let's go ahead and walk inside. Inside here, I believe this is a suit locker. This could be the door button. And there is an elevator to take you to the second level. But I believe this is a suit locker. These prompts that say use. I guess use is like the same as the elevator to use. How many? I guess there's 3 levels to the ship. So what does use mean if it's only 1 button? Well, I'm assuming this is the bottom level. Let's go to the medium level. In the medium section is the bed. I guess this is like a closet, maybe? Open. I feel like there's probably like server interaction like delays, huh? That's probably why things are slow. Here's the bed to lay down and log off. This could be another suit locker. Oh, gear lock. Oh, this is the bathroom. So if you know how to use alien bathroom technology, you might be able to figure out how you use the bathroom. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? They picked up some North American bathroom technology. Like, it's not even like baby wipes or a bidet. It's toilet paper. It's just straight up toilet paper. It's not even like alien high-tech stuff. Human toothbrush. Yeah, exactly. Human sink. I thought they would be some kind of weird thing where they use tubes to fix you. this. Not sure what was supposed to be in there, but it doesn't open. So this is the middle section. Yeah, you know, maybe the toilet paper is made out of some kind of human, not human, but alien fabric or something that extra absorbent and, you know, almost as good as like a bidet or a tabo. Now the top level is the actual cockpit. I think we can probably fit 2 people. Let me see. Can you fit in the elevator, or can you fit one person at a time? How does this work? It is pretty tight, but it might actually work. Okay, here we are in the cockpit level. I can move out of here. I don't know if there's anything much besides the cockpit itself. Maybe this is a button to do something? Oh. Okay, component access. It's important to have. Only one component? There's got to be more than one, yeah. Fuse box. Probably life support, that kind of thing. Now, cockpit, unique view. Check this out. Here we go. And it takes you, whoa, it takes you up, up, and up. You're now facing the ceiling. Here we are facing the outside. Difficult to tell, but I am facing the sky. Forward is up. So I'm like, to kick off is a different experience. Probably one I'm not qualified for to pilot in any sense. So I'm gonna get out of the pilot's chair and let her handle this. Whoa. Now he's gonna show you how it works, so you can kind of see firsthand how you get into the pilot seat. See that? That's crazy. He's in there now. And he's literally facing upward. Man, but in order to see what it looks like from the outside, that's crazy. So you can't see anything here, but he has to go forward to go up, and then out of the hangar. Yeah, the design is cool. It's very alien. And I mean, if you think about it, it is basically how most of us take off in space right now. We go up vertically in a like a rocket, in a shuttle. Of course, we're not exactly piloting it at that point.
Landing complete. Engines off.
Yeah, there should be a sticker that says "Stand clear." So that is the yeah, that's the Outsider Alien Week starter pack War Bond. It's definitely an experience. It has one external SU. It has a cargo gray that holds one box each. Interesting. Okay, let's get down. think the use button is basically to call the elevator, huh? So where is the cargo grid? I think these, huh? Oh, does this hold only one SCU? It looks like it can hold 2. Oh, 20,000 of game money. So maybe it holds, can it hold, it looks like it can hold 2 boxes. But there are 3 each. I'm thinking it can hold like 2 per leaf or whatever the hell these things are. 2 per frame. Apparently, the only weakness is you can't load a vehicle into the Skulin, or can you? You can certainly try. You know, if it fits and if it fits, it sits. It's maybe possible. Nice work. And so there you have it. I just can't get the unfortunately I can't get the window to come back up again with the browser. Let's see. New Chrome window. New window. Let's see if I can pull the Chrome window out of here. Oh, that's through here. Duh. Window capture. Pick Google Chrome window. Nope, not that. Google Chrome. There we go. The Outsider Alien Week starter pack. That was this one. It's interesting though. Look at the extras. You get the paint. You get extra paint. You get a spacesuit. You get a rifle. You get an S71, which is a great rifle. S71 rifle. You get a special helmet, and you get 20,000 credits. So those are pretty neat. What does the Titan one give you? For 75, you basically get the ship, 10,000 credits. Interesting, you only get 6 months insurance. I thought these would all come with lifetime, no? That's actually not a lot, but they did say something about insurance being like a cheap thing in the game, right? It's hard to describe what insurance is. It's more like, you notice, I think we can kind of show what insurance really is. It's not like, they make it sound scarier than it really is. It's more like when you're in the game and let's say you're in a dogfight. Let's say you're in a dogfight and your ship blows up and you find a way to get a ride back to your base. Well, when you go to your fleet manager that shows all your ships, it may show your ship and it'll say destroyed or unknown. Well, the actions are, no, there's no Reliant ship anymore. There's no Reliant Starfighter. you can, the action you can is, you can say claim, and so you can reclaim your ship, and then what'll happen is it'll be put onto like a spawn timer for them to deliver, basically like in real life, deliver a new ship back to where you're at.
Welcome to the ASOP
I think I can
vehicle
probably
retrieval
show one
system.
here. So you can see here, here is a Avenger Titan. It's stored somewhere else, Zircron. So for example, I could say, okay, well, let's say this is stolen or destroyed. The action you have here in the upper right is called claim. So if you claim it, based on your insurance, you should be able to file a claim. And you will get the ship back in 4 minutes. It'll be delivered to your location, so you can file a claim.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I don't know why they say it's been delivered, but it's not. It says right here, status 3 minutes 55 seconds. So your ship that you claimed through insurance will arrive back in 3 minutes to my location now. Now, if you have the game credits, you can expedite
Your insurance claim has been sent.
and you can see here it'll make it arrive faster based on how much you pay. So if I paid the expedited fee, I'll get it instead of 3 minutes, I'll get it in 48 seconds.
Thank you.
So I paid an extra fee, and now I lowered the delivery time by about 3 minutes. So now it'll be here in about 30 seconds. So that's insurance. And
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I forget how this works, Ferk, but if you have insurance, then you get to claim, and you get to actually claim your ship. But if you don't have insurance in the future, when insurance actually means something in the game, I think what happens is you're not allowed to claim the ship. You can just wait for it. But I believe there's always an option to have like a valet or something pick you up. I think that was what it was. There's like a valet service will come and get you, which is insane. I don't know how they're going to do that. And if you needed to renew insurance in the game, if it's not lifetime insurance, you pay a small in-game fee to have insurance. It's insane. It's kind of crazy. Right now, insurance means nothing, yes, because right now, until the game goes like 1.0, which probably isn't going to be in a few years because they have a lot of systems they still have to build, everybody basically has lifetime insurance right now. So you will always have the ability to retrieve, to get your ship, or claim a ship, basically.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
And if you get a rental, if you get a rental ship, to go retrieve your ship if not destroyed. Oh, interesting. Yeah, and that's pretty much all for the starter ships. I hope that was helpful and visually cool. I go like this, Control Shift 0. Now I can move my head independent of the gun. I can pose like this. Pose like, oh damn. Hold on. Now I can pose like this. What? You want something? What's going on? Yeah, I've got a couple of window updates that seem to be like pressing me right now. Burke, let's take a ride back to the kiosk. Time for me to visit the bar. Ooh. And folks, I have a hard stop at 8 p.m. my time, which is approximately 12 minutes. Why am I floating in the game? Oh no, Ferg. What have I done? This could be the end of this adventure. Oh. Oh. What is happening? Maybe I can do a... Ah! Oh. What? What's happening? Ooh. Oh. All right. I think we fixed it. Woo. Well, that was one way to unstick somebody. I don't know what happened there. Fixed, yeah. In a manner of speaking. Alright, we're headed to the bar. Yeah, if there's anything, other questions you have. Any other questions you have, Zircron, you let us know, because I mean, there's more to the game than just like picking the ship. It's picking the lifestyle you want in the game. You can be pretty much anything. You know, we've done a couple of things. Frick and I have done like a little bit of zero to hero things where we don't even fly we fly the ship around, but we fly it locally, and we had to do such things as not even mining loops or cargo loops. We're doing maintenance jobs around the universe where we go to people's farms and we fix the fuses in their habitat, or we're welding the pipes on their farms for you know, to water the plants. Yeah. We almost invented a new game loop that didn't exist in Star Citizen, which was like literally buggy driving with a gunner. What is this? Nice advertisement. Another ship you can probably earn in game. I don't know where there's a tumbril store though. Can you buy that at a in-game store? The tumbril cyclone. There's clothing in the game. You can change out of your stuff and wear regular clothes, by the way. In fact, if I was to go to a kiosk and change, I'm sure I can. Where's the bar? You can, like we said, Zircon, you can visit in-game shops to buy different weapons for your ship. I hope in the future they kind of work on this thing to show you, you know, a little bit more about the specifics for each one. I think they kind of say it here. You can say it gives you a little bit of specs, not enough to really do a comparison. It tells you the sizes, I think. You can look at here. They have a weapons shop. No, this is a space station we're in. The one with like the spinning circles and the cargo bays and that kind of stuff. So here's basically a shopping center within. It's a shopping deck. It's called the Galleria. It's like the commercial area of the space station where, you know, you can buy weapons. You can buy attachments for your weapons. You can buy grenades. You can buy suppressors. You can buy optics. Where's the nearest personal inventory kiosks? Why? Because if you're going to be trying things on, I need to have a kiosk. Oh, and here's a place where you can buy different pieces of armor. You can buy these pieces of armor, you can buy them individually. They come in currently they come in light, medium, and heavy. Very cool stuff. So whatever you have on originally is not what you're going to end up in, because there's going to be so many types of varieties of undersuits, which is what goes below armor, and clothing. You know, I did not see a single inventory kiosk on this level. Maybe if I go upstairs. The administration level. Is it just me? Seraphim does not have a bar? That's crazy. Oh yeah, check it out. Take all this stuff off. And I can change out into got the squid, you know, the squid suit. Not the best piece of gear, but it is usable in a pinch. Now remember, back in the days, we used to be able to just put on the undersuit and everything else would just like go with it. I don't think it does that anymore. I think now you take off everything and everything disconnects from the rest of the armor, so you have to put everything back on manually. Got the that gun, multi-tool, pistol, and arms. Yeah, it's always the best thing when you could find a freaking bar. But down here is the... Does this place even have a food court? No, huh? You see that, Ferg? Seraphim doesn't have a food court. How outrageous. This station is so big, and it's like missing half the things that other stations have. This is atrocious. It's not even full service. Well, it doesn't have a bar, but it definitely has... You saw a food court on the map? Oh, yeah. Armor shop. Ship weapons. Administration. Oh, there it is. You gotta go... There's a marker name? Okay, that's so weird. That route. Set route. No, not that way. Upper level? Administration? No? What? How did you get there, Ferg? Lower level. What? I've never seen that in how a station was designed. They're always in the same, usually in the same level as the Galleria. Oh, wait, hold on. There you go. Missed it. Okay, so they've got food court here. Still don't have a bar. Always gotta have a bar. But at least this place. Now imagine having multiple levels within a level. So this spot has Noodle House. Because we like ramen. Okay, my face tracking, my head tracking is not working right now. We finally have working ramen. You're right, it is usually in the Galleria area. Bro, I found... Look at this. Dude, these guys have actual tonkatsu. And guess what? They have chopsticks. Check it out. Oh, yeah. Hits a spot. That's not quite as good as Shin ramen from like Koreatown, but you know, it's still pretty good. And do you guys have you guys got some water? Oh, you guys have water. There you go.
Hi.
Hey, I'll take one of these, please. It's invisible, but we'll go with that. How's your heart? How's your ramen? I'm telling you. Didn't even give me heartburn. Of course, I'm just faking the mouth movements. Gotta be more immersive when I eat, you know. And there's Ferk. Ferk's got his unique look. Oh, by the way, you know what? I'm gonna ask you guys. This should be something on a poll or whatever, but I'm gonna try and create more characters in the game, and I'm gonna be asking you guys for suggestions of like what you guys want to see. Do you guys usually have like my operator line? You've seen them. They have two different looks there. What would be? You look like Mr. Bean. It was random. He does look like Mr. He actually looks like the guy from The Office. He looks like Dwight? No, not Dwight. Duh. He looks like Michael. No, he looks like Steve. Right? Doesn't he look like Steve? Oh my goodness. Whoa. Wait, what's happening? Oh my god, I just picked up the trash. Now take a look at Ferk. Does that not look like... He does look like Steve. It's such an uncanny resemblance there. Yeah, well, you know, not bad for random generation, that is true. Now downstairs, oh, they've got the good stuff. You know, when you're done with, like, actual... He looks a lot like... Yeah, it does look like him. There's some of the good stuff down here. At Elroy's. They've got coffee. They've also got burritos. Citrus beef, one of my favorites, along with the Doc Galbi chicken burritos. Unfortunately, we haven't got to the point where we can eat pizza. What is going... What? What the frick? To add to the bugs in the game. Look at this level of detail, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, they've definitely got it down. This is probably like a new chair they're wanting to design. That, I mean, they should design a chair like this that has like measurements in real life.
So how you been? You good?
Yeah, this should be a thing. Of course, you might poke yourself on these little bar things here, but this bug is turning out to be quite interesting. They even have the baby chair here at the end, and they have one graded stool. And other things they do have here, Zircon, are they have ice cream. It's the burrito. They have energy bars and whatnot. They used to serve coffee upstairs. There was a guy with a working coffee machine, and they took that guy out. I don't know why. It's a conspiracy. No pizza, that's right. Up here used to be somebody with a working coffee machine that they weren't selling, but it was available in the booth. It used to be here, and there was a coffee machine like back here, and you could actually use it if you jumped over the side. It's gone now, unfortunately. Darn it. Well, at least these guys are having fun walking through chairs. Yeah, there's a lot to do and see, Zircron. Definitely check us up on stream again if you aren't already playing the game, but I suggest, you know what, take your time, research the game a little bit more, watch a few videos. I think Super Mac Bros and Board Gamer UK have some pretty good series on game information for starters, for new players. That way you understand what you might be getting yourself into. Yeah, these guys won't actually talk.
Make your own magic, because let me tell you, ain't no one.
Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. And you know, thank you, Ferk, for always making adventures very adventurous. Yeah, Super Mac Bros has a great series. He has also a great series on Zero to Hero, which shows you some of the stuff. If you don't have a ship, you can still make money on local quests that usually appear within stuff that's right now in the Pyro system, which is a lawless system, just so you're clear on that. But you can survive out there, make enough money to, I guess, afford a ship. I don't know how they expect you to get off the planet if you don't have a ship, though. Some of those outposts will need for you, I mean, you will have to either buy one or, yeah, how would you do that? You'll need to ask for a ride, basically. You'll need to get a ride from somebody to get off the planet if you did a Zero to Hero. But then there's nowhere in Pyro where you can buy a ship, can you? Yes, absolutely, Zircon. We'd love to have you on an adventure. Yes, and with that, though, that is it for me. So, yeah, I'm going to be going out with my son to dinner. And thank you once again for joining us. Zircon, thank you. These are the ships. The main station's Levski head. Yeah. I mean, I know, I remember Noodle House, I think. And Juice Bar. And look, see the Noodle House down there? Dude. They have some good ramen in there. Tastes about the same, though, as most places. I hope they will actually open some of the restaurants that they showed on Orison. I hope they open those in-game soon. Because it says coming soon. And they never came out yet. Oh, that's right. I forget. There are ship stores in Pyro. On the bigger stations, there's a ship store deck, and you can buy stuff like I think they have like a Cutlass Black, a couple other They sell cyclones there. So yes. All right. Hey, big hug to you from our side of the planet to yours. He's coming to us from Uruguay, so thank you so much for joining us, and thanks for giving us the opportunity to do a ship tour for starters. All right, Ferk. All right, everybody. I'm gonna log off now, and hey, you guys stay cool in the verse. Try not to murder hobo each other, and be excellent to one another all. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. See ya, Bear Squish. Thanks for joining us. Always good having you too. A shout out to Burke here. Also, shout out to Bear Squish for always coming out, representing. Bear Squish has been lurking. He's cool, man. It's cool. We love everybody. And Black Dude Skates. Thank you so much. And Unas. Thank you, dude. I'll see you guys next time. I'll probably be playing a little bit of Helldivers later on tonight. So if you've got me on Steam, check me out there. Let's go beat the squids. Or the other factions, I think. I'm trying to level up some of these weapons in Helldivers, but 07's to you guys. See you in the next one.